quite crowded with the echoes of the dead. Some smash on the things and break all the glass. Some simply just wail while others distract me with the songs they sing of things that could have been. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. There's dead all around, as packed as can be. There's nowhere to go and there's no getting free. The dead call my name and shame, I answer in the dark. They're whispering words of things I have done, of the hearts I have killed and the loves I have shunned. The stones that I throw, I know in time there will be blood. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Someday soon I will be done for. Someday soon I will be done for. I can't run anymore. I won't run anymore. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. It's notice sound, everyone get down. It's rock and roll, it owns your soul. It makes you move to the beat and groove. Makes you shake your butt, can't get enough. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. It's made of fire, an electric wire, touch to your spine. The beat unwinds, the bass it booms throughout the room. Everyone gets down to the oldest sound. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom explode. From coast to coast, the sound explodes. It's everywhere, it's in your head, it's on your hands, it's in your pants, it's on your tongue, it's in your lungs. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom explode. And it lights us up, we glow. A billion glowing souls the music holds. And we turn on, we glow. A million billion stars shine on, shine bold. We all feel the beat, I feel Listen, know this sound. Everyone get down. It's rock and roll. It owns your soul. It makes you move to the beat and groove. Makes you shake your butt. Can't get enough. When the rock and roll explode, we're casualties. Come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom 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 dooba doom 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 dooba doom explode. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, boy. But it's been destroyed. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, girl. You know this ain't my world. And so I'll disappear on the open road, traveling from here to God only knows, with nothing but my heart and my lonely ghost in the rearview mirror. I watch it all disappear. I've been working for so long to make something that won't go wrong, but I ain't that strong. I've been working for a while on a song that will make you smile. So won't you smile and let us disappear on the open road, traveling from here to God only knows, with nothing but our hearts and a lonely ghost in the rearview mirror. We'll watch it all disappear. I've been trying for so long to make something out of nothing, girl. You know this ain't my world. So let us disappear on the open road, traveling from here to God only knows, with nothing but our hearts and a lonely ghost in the rearview mirror. We'll watch it all disappear. Where do you go when there's nowhere to go? Where do you go when there's nowhere to go? Where do you go when there's nowhere to go?
Hey, Doom. Hold on, wait, and all right, awesome. That's fuck. Oh no, don't even sweat it, Wally Bear. But yeah, that's great, man. That is the coolest thing fucking ever, Max Strohbot. That's so great. It starts crying when the song's over. That's are they watching right now? All right, hey. What are their names? What are their names, Max? Max? Randy and Mitchell. Hey, Randy. Hey, Mitchell. How you guys doing? So this is the song that you guys have been listening to. This is live. It's a song. Well, it's called VKFD, but it's also known as the Fire Truck Song, and it goes like this. Let's divide the end conclusion, rearrange the last solution, make the ends meet the means. Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I ever disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. If Jesus shows his face again, will he vote Republican? Well, I hope he votes for me, the fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I ever disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. There you go. Right on. Elix. That's disgusting. They're children. Oh, not Elix. They're children present. Yeah, I can do race car. That's actually not a bad idea. So here, I can play a couple more that are kid friendly, and then yeah, the very first song on the request queue is not kid friendly. So. I'm going places no one else has ever been to. There's no end to the trouble I get into when I'm with you. I'm 3 steps ahead of all my sorrow, but I promise by tomorrow I'll repay you all the things that I have borrowed. I'm speeding past sunrise, racing to midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Brace for an impact that I know someday must come. I've been on the run, moving faster than a freight train. No one can catch me and they daren't even try, 'cause there's just no faster guy. I'm alone on the highway, speeding past sunrise, racing to midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, as I make my getaway. Speeding getaway. Speeding getaway. Speeding getaway. Speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender. Someplace, somewhere out there is better. Speeding getaway. Speeding getaway. Speeding getaway. Speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender. Someplace, somewhere out there is better. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Hey, thank you. So Randy and Mitchell, what are you guys doing? What are you doing when you're hanging out with your uncle? I guess playing games. Are you watching? Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Max. All right. Well, yeah, I can do here. So I'll do two more songs for the boys, and then I'm gonna have to get back to my regularly scheduled program because I got people that requested songs. I feel bad lingering too long. Let's do Riley Rose, The Animals Go, and Everywhere Silly. All right. Let's start with Riley Rose, The Animals Go. So this is a song I wrote for my little cousin. She was also is Randy the 5-year-old and is Mitchell the younger one. But I had a little cousin. She was 5 years old when I wrote this song for her, and it goes like this. Oh, that's awesome. Right on, Max. That's right, man. We heard that you were ill, so we brought some friends to play. Me and all the pals I brought, we came to make your day. This song is sung by animals, and this is what they say to you. Hey, one-eyed sock. And the pig goes oink, 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 oink. And the duck goes quack, 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 quack. And the cow goes moo, I love moo. The monkey's in the bathroom and he makes a funny sound. The bear is on the dance floor and he's roaring at the crowd. There's something that they want to say, but they don't say it loud to you. And the sheep goes bah. And the wolf goes oh, oh, oh. And the owl goes ooh, ooh, I love ooh. Riley Rose. Oh, the monkey's got your nose and the berries licked your toes. Oh, Riley Rose. Oh, the lightning bug he glows and the cat she wears your clothes. Oh, Riley Rose. Oh, know your love. Yes, know your love. When the animals say bark, 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 meow, 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 moo, 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 goes a cow, 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 tweet, 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 chirp, 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 caw, 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 go the kitten herds, boop, 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 beep, 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 eep, op, or go the robot sheep, roar, 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 growl, 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 pew, 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 goes a laser owl.
Heard that you were also with lots of friends who play. Me and all the pals I brought, we came to make your day. This song is sung by animals, and this is what they say to you. And the pig goes oink, 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 oink. And the duck goes quack, 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 quack. And the cow goes, and the sheep goes, and the wolf goes, and the owl goes, and the shark goes, and the fox goes, and the platypus goes, and the goose goes, and the unicorn goes, and the liger goes, and the mises go, and the tigers go, and the giraffes go, and the hippos go, and the sloths go, and they all go. Riley Rose, we love you.
All right, well, yeah, so, Max, do you have time to do one more, or are you taking the boys right now? And either way works totally fine with me. Okay, all right. So this is gonna be my last one. This is a song called "Everywhere Silly." This is another song I wrote for my little cousin. Goes like this. Bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum. Wait. Goes like this. Bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum bum. Riley, you're so silly, yes you are. But you're not as silly as a duck driving a car. No, you're not as silly as a cat that likes to read. But Riley, you're so silly, you're as silly as can be. Riley, you're a smarty pants, so you're so very smart. But can you count to Orange-O? Can you count that far? Can you say your alphabet from A to square to brown? Riley, you're so very smart, the smartest girl around. Riley Rose, how many toes do you have on your feet? Riley Rose, do you suppose the coyotes like the heat? Riley Rose, how many noses does a chicken need? Can you tell me? Don't you go to bed with the quesadilla on your head? Don't you go to bed with the quesadilla? Don't you go to bed with the quesadilla on your head? Don't you go to bed with the quesadilla on your head? Bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum bum. Riley, eat your veggies, oh you gotta eat your greens. Broccoli is so yummy, it is all that you should eat. Broccoli is for dinner, yeah, lunch and breakfast too. Riley, eat your veggies, that's what you gotta do. Riley, you're a smarty pants, your pants are quite well read. How do you keep all your thoughts trapped inside your head? I wonder, do your thoughts leak out, leaking from your brain? Riley, you're so very smart, the smartest girl in Spain. Olé! Riley Rose, the sun it glows, but does it make a noise? Riley Rose, our toilet bowls, friendlier than toys. Riley Rose, do flowers grow for girls but never boys? Let's make some noise. But don't you go to bed, but don't you go to bed with the quesadilla on your head? But don't you go to bed with the quesadilla? But don't you go to bed with the quesadilla on your head? Don't you go to bed with the quesadilla on your head? Bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba bum bum ba da 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 bum bum bum. Riley, you're so silly, I mean you. But you're not as silly as a bear in a canoe. No, you're not as silly as a pig in underwear. Riley, you're so silly, you are silly everywhere. Right on. All right. Well, yeah. Well, that's awesome. I hope you have an awesome time, Randy and Mitchell. I hope you have a great time at the fire station. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah. Right on, Max. That's awesome, brother. Well, yeah, man. You give those kids a great time. You turn them on to all the fire trucks they could possibly desire. And then yeah, and I'm gonna get straight into a song that is definitely not for kids. So just to let you know. This is a song called "Let's Stay Home Tonight," and it just starts right out. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. I want you so take off your clothes and come over here and let me love you, honey. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. I'm down with romance, but let's take off our pants and the rest of it too. I'm gonna love you, and when we're making love, oh, we're on fire. We're not actually on fire. Being on fire would really suck. I bet it hurts. I bet it really hurts. Oh, I'm gonna love you, and oh, you're gonna love me, and 10 minutes later we'll fall asleep. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. I'm down with romance, let's take off our pants and the rest of it too. I'm gonna love you. I know it must really sting when I fall asleep. I know that you can always just wake me. All I ask is that you give me 10 minutes, maybe 20. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. Sex is fun, let's do it again, let's stay home tonight. So, yeah, hey. Actually, that reminds me, I really need to change my Patreon message. I made that thing like 5 years ago, and it's like, that song I just played is like 5 years old. I had just written it when I introduced my Patreon to the world, and I used that as like an introductory song, and yeah, and now I've done so much more since then. That's yeah, that's rad, man. Pizza and fire trucks. If I was a little kid, I would lose my mind. I would totally lose my mind. Really? Pizza and fire trucks? Okay. So let me see. Till you break down. Yeah, and Max is in Chicago, so you've got once you hit the border, Elix. I'm assuming you're coming in through the Vancouver, like sort of like Seattle. Then it's just like it's like another 18-hour drive from there. So that's not bad. All right, here we go. So this is a song called "Till You Break Down." I wrote this. That's the route we came in through when we played that last summer in Vancouver. I wrote this song after working. When I was thinking about, I was working at a show called Arrested and Trial, and I was putting in 16 to 18 hour days, 6 days a week. I was a writer. I was basically the head writer for Dick Wolf was the executive producer, and he's a WGA signatory. I'm airing shit I should not be airing, but fuck it, they totally screwed me over. I didn't get the credits I was supposed to get, so fuck it. So he was a WGA signatory, so that he couldn't have writers on his staff without paying them a WGA salary, or without getting a deferment from the WGA, So they decided not to do any of that. So they decided to hire me under the table. Or not under the table. I was getting paid, but I was originally billed as an associate producer. And then they made me an assistant associate producer, and then they just didn't give me credit whatsoever. I worked on we were doing 185 episodes, I believe it was. And I worked on about 60 or 70 of them. I wrote 2 episodes a week, and we were writing animation style scripts so we could call our shot. So they were 35-page scripts. So I was writing 2 35-page scripts a week, and I was editing 4 others. So I'd get in at 6 in the morning, and I would get in the morning, and there would be like if I got it on Monday, there would because I'd take Sundays off. So I would get it on Mondays, and there would be a big thing with interview transcripts from the attorneys prosecuting the crime, interview transcripts from the detectives who investigated the crime, a whole bunch of whatever the was it associate, it was one of some other producing title, whatever they were. One of the other producing titles, whoever was working on that episode would find all of the articles on the crime, whatever crime I was writing, and then I'd have the transcripts, I'd have the articles, and I would have whatever information they could give me, and I would have to read that in the mornings. I would digest it. I'd plot out. I'd put together a little outline of the story, exactly how I wanted to frame it with a cold open. So there'd have to be some cold open that was important to the to kind of get people, ding, 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 cold open. So I would come up with the cold open, and then I'd start writing, and I would write all night, all day long, and into the night, till about midnight. I'd go home, I'd sleep for 6 hours. I would get up, and I'd go straight back to work. I'd be at work at 6. So, and then I would do that, and then I would finish that episode, and then by that point in time there'd be a couple episodes from other writers would come in, but they weren't writers. And I would edit those. My God! And then usually on Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday, I would get my second batch of big transcripts, and I'd read that, and I'd do that, and then I'd write my own thing. It was just, and they just worked me, and they worked me without and it was always just go, and it was fucking killing me. And so I wrote this song. It's called "Till You Break Down." It goes. Everything's moving to the beat of a drum that's beating much faster than you'd ever want, and you can't keep up. It's killing you now, and the things that you do don't matter anyhow. And you break down, oh you break down, yeah you break down, oh you break down. The wheels are smoking and the gears are hot, and the fire breaks out more often than not. But everything's racing to the beat of a drum that's pushing everyone. And you break down. Oh, you break down, yeah, you break down. Oh, you break down, and you feel so much shame, 'cause the pace you can't sustain. Put out the fires, reconnect the wires, and get it going again, till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down, and you break down, yeah, you break down, alright. That's awesome. The buses need a little bit more from you, so they pour on the gas, and what do? But you pick things up even faster now. The metal is burning and the engine's blown out, and you break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, you break down. Oh, you break down. And you feel so much shame, 'cause the pace you can't sustain. Put out the fires, reconnect the wires and get it going again till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down, and you break down. Oh, it breaks down. Hurry, hurry, hurry is all they say. Oh, everybody hurries all through the day. Metal on metal is starting to melt. The gears are sparks flying about. And you break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down. And you break down. And you break down. Oh, you break down. Oh, you break down. Just in case, just in case the message wasn't clear, I just had the outro of the song was just like, yeah, and then you break down, and then, yeah. By the time I was done, so when I first started that show, when I first started, I had my own office right next to, so the executive producer, hey, my pleasure, Max, right on, man, thank you, brother. Yeah, that's so awesome, that's so cool, that's so cute. And hey, Randy, absolutely, brother. Hey, buddy. Yeah, man, you have a great time today, all right? And honk the fire truck horn and turn on the siren for me, will you? Just once for me, please. I really appreciate it, bud. So when I first started, so the reason why I even got the gig in the first place was I was friends. I'd worked with and for the executive producer. He and I were friendly. And he knew that I'd experience as a writer, working at Universal, and he was actually the president of Maury Povich's entertainment company, Mopo, and so my buddy Rob, Rob was like, Mike, we need a pilot script for this show. It's basically a reality version of Law and Order. Would you be willing to write it? Hell yeah, man. Of course I can. Do you want me to write it? Do you want me to write it like the way normal the way normal reality scripts are written, which is just the dialogue? It's just the dialogue, and it's like 12 pages. It's real spare. Or because I know you guys are gonna be moving at kind of a breakneck pace, and I know you're gonna be working with a lot of different directors, and you're not gonna really have a long-standing relationship with the directors. I could write like an animation style script and call the shots and let them know exactly what they need to capture. And he's like, really? And so I showed him some animation scripts, and he's like, this is awesome. So he's like, yeah, can you do that? I was like, yeah, sure, of course. Without realizing what I was setting myself up for. So I write this animation style script, and they're like, this is fucking great, and we're gonna use this. And so they go out and they shoot the pilot, and it's great, and they sell the show, and it's awesome. And that was it. And so I started working. I had an office right next to Rob's, and it was awesome. And I was like, this is great, And I was doing 2 scripts. I was still doing 2 scripts a week. At that point in time, I was writing 2 scripts a week. It was still pretty crazy. But then they're like, all right, we brought in another guy to also write because we're gonna have to pick up the pace a little bit. But Mike, we want you to edit them. So can you write the outlines? Can you basically kind of take the frame the story, and then can you give it to the people, and then can you, and then can they, and then when they write their script, can you edit it? And oh, by the way, they're not professional writers because we can't afford to hire professional writers, so they're going to be college kids, and also we want you to go find the college kids. So I'm like, all right, let me go recruit some college kids. So I found some kids that were in film school at USC and UCLA, and I hired them. You guys want to try your hand at writing teleplays, And it was miserable. It was just the fucking worst. And no, Sue. No, dude. Come here. No, come here, dude. Get up here. Come on. Get up here. All the way up. Come here. Come on. No barking. Come up here. Come on. Hey, come here. Come on. All the way up. Come on. Let's go. No barking. You know it. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. It was pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. All right, good boy. Lay down. Good boy. Thank you, buddy. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Okay, so I can't do Lemonade right now, Paper Cat, but I can do MCA. Got a starched white shirt and a double Windsor knot in his tie. The stereo's squawking and the traffic's not moving on the 405. He pulls up to his
his office and he checks his watch, and it's 8:45. He works a day through and then he returns to his loving wife. I've got an old t-shirt and a dirty pair of jeans and a brand new song. I don't got money, don't got a girl, and don't got a job. I don't know why, I don't really mind, but I don't care at all. Maybe it's because, baby, I got a brand new song. It's all that I need to get me by. It's a new melody, and I'm alright, my friend, to sing another tune. Sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. I made my choice, I broke my bread and I drank my wine. And for my misadventures, I will surely do my time. But I will celebrate each of my mistakes and every single crime. 'Cause baby, I made mistakes, but those mistakes were mine. And all that I need to get me by, it's a new melody, and I'm alright, my friend. I'll sing another tune, sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. I was born to be a loser, born to be a loser. I was born to be a loser. I was born to be a loser. 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 Born to be. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. There's something I need to get me by. It's a new melody.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You stole fizzy lifting drinks, so you get nothing. You lose.
I said my song. Nothing is wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, that was, yeah, I love that scene. No worries. All right, let me see. All right, so that is so. I'll play the Lemonade version of Suicide a little bit later on, Paper Cat, if you don't mind. God, I don't know why I was. All right, yeah. So let me do some songs, kind of warm up my fingers. I didn't get a chance. It's really funny. I feel like I've been slacking. All weekend or all week, like from guitar playing, because I've only played an hour before the stream, and then 4 hours on Monday, 2.5 hours on Tuesday, 4 hours on Wednesday, 4 hours yesterday, and I feel like I've been slacking all week long because I haven't put in any more time. I'm like, but I do still feel a little like I do feel like my fingers are a little bit weird. So, okay, see.
Yes, I know it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. Put you back again, so I'll embrace yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you cry, you shout till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. Don't don't you ever give up. No, don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, oh, what do they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars. And let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. There's thieves and liars everywhere you turn. The more time that you spend with them, the more like them you'll become, you'll learn. And I hate to say it, but I don't like where we've arrived. Where the rich keep getting richer and the poor, well, the poor, they just keep dying. But I'm just a broken songster, writing songs that no one will buy. I have no power to make things right. But here's another song, love, a song I sing with all of my heart. I know it's tough and it's falling apart. So let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. Let us sing away the pain. Let us sing a song that makes it all okay. Should I sing a bit too long? Oh, I hope you'll forgive me this song. Listen, it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. God damn it. Put me back into all and face yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and cry out in despair. Don't you ever give up, or don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, what do they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars. Sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone.
There we go. Finally, at the very end. God damn it, I finally get it right. All right, so you know, I totally forgot I forgot at the 20-minute hour, or 20-minute mark, 20-minute hour, at the 20-minute hour, I forgot to mention this. So I've got, I just did a Kickstarter campaign and funded these, I forgot to do that. I totally forgot to do that. Yeah, so, anyway. So, in fact, I'll do that right now, because all I need to do is just change the thing of it. So, But yeah, so this was my first Kickstarter campaign. I just did this a couple months ago. This is based off my first album, and basically what it is it's a book. It's a hardcover, hardbound, high quality, very high quality pages book with all of the lyrics, chord charts, and anecdotes about what went into the recording of each individual song. Right. So it's just basically like if you want to know anything about my first record, this is the go-to thing. There's only 125 of them that exist on the planet Earth. Well, actually, there's 126 because this is a proof. But and then that's it. I'm never gonna print up anymore. Well, I probably won't print up anymore, and that's it. So then I'm doing my second album, Ordinary World. I'm doing that one right now. So I just launched my Kickstarter campaign just yesterday. We're already over halfway funded, and and it's awesome. And let me do this real quick because I'm not gonna remember. I'm just not gonna remember. So let me just change this real quick. Edit. Okay, so now you can do for limited time. Now there's a resource that allows you to do that for limited time only. You can receive a songbook for Get Set Go's second album, Ordinary World. And then I need to grab that link. It's a GSG book. Ordinary World. GSG book 2. Great. Alright, there you go. So now you can Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on, Kickstarter, let me edit that.
Right. How would you like to buy an old, round, and neat, a nearly perfect circle, tidy and complete?
All right.
Oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can't it be that I can win the lottery? Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you do this for me? Oh my Lord, why am I so poor? Am I a sinner for wanting more? A nice big house and a swimming pool that's situated near an all-girls school, and maybe my own jet plane, 'cause traffic drives me insane. Or maybe, oh Lord, I can get a bigger brain. 'Cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the time. And the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, and I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away. 'Cause someday I won't be able to pay. Oh my Lord, why am I so broke that I can't afford to buy a pack of smokes? Why, oh why, tell me, should it be that I should live in such poverty? Oh, I'm a hard-working guy that's worked most of his life. Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you give me a sign? 'Cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the same. How you doing, brother? And the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away. 'Cause someday I won't be able to say, hey Sam, how you doing, brother, man? Oh, la 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 la. Oh, la 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 la. Oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh my God. How you guys? How's everybody doing? Hello, Raiders. Hey, Sam. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for bringing folks over. But oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can't it be
that I can win the lottery. Oh, please, oh Lord, oh, won't you do this for me? How you doing, man? I was kind of totally taken aback. Cause I just got up and running a slow walk. I'm like, playing my song. Hey man, so how you doing, Sam? What's been up? What's been going on, dude? It's actually the anniversary of the EU meetup happening right now. I was supposed to be there, but you know, things happen. Life happened. Life got in the way. But yeah, so it's been on my mind like last year's adventure. Oh yeah, right on. Awesome, dude. Well, where are you? Where are you? What concert? Who are you? Who's playing? Why did I not know about this? Are you still in LA? I'm figuring you are. But who's playing tonight? Oh, hey man, right on. Where are you playing? Well, just go. But that's great, dude. I am contemplating moving back to LA. So I don't know Better Oblivion. Oh, and awesome. That's right on, man. Awesome. Well, yeah. Oh, you are still in LA. Oh, yeah, LA. Okay, great. Well, dude. Yeah. So I am contemplating heading back. So like I'm in some transitional phase right now. So, but anyway, I'll be in touch. You go do your thing, and yeah. And what can I play? What can I play for your peeps? What kind of song? So what kind of song would work for you guys? I do funny tunes, I do heartfelt tunes, I do ballads, I do rock songs, I have 16 albums in stores, and each album is sort of, I have folk songs, I kind of have I run the full gamut. So, what kind of stuff? Yeah, what do you guys in the mood for? What are you looking for? Yeah, I can play the new. 16. Oh yeah. 16 albums. Yeah. And I'm working on number 17 is a 48 song album. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's 48 songs. It's just it's they're all hits. I put in thousands of hours of recording on this thing. My buddy Schmed, he played with like Weezer. He played with Ben Vaughn combo. He played with Ween. He moved right downstairs in the apartment down below me, and so this album has been just he and I collaborating. So I've done all the drums. He did all the bass and most of the piano. I did some piano, some organ, I did all the acoustic guitars, a lot of the like guitar leads, but he also did some stuff. But it's just been he and I, and it's just amazing. It's been in the process since January 2018, and it's just now finishing up. I started releasing the singles, and so yeah, and the album's gonna be out in December 17th, and yeah, man, it's great. It's crazy. It is, yeah, it's crazy. It's been a titanic amount of work, but yes, and that's Sue. Sue, hey bud, come here. So yeah, he's a dire wolf. No, he's a Great Pyrenees, so he's a big mountain dog. Like there's no reason he should be in Austin, Texas. This is like the worst climate for him ever. But we didn't know that. Like he was a rescue. We got him when he was 2 months old, and he is he's just the most. Yeah, he's absolutely amazing. He does have a tendency to bark on occasionally, and he's got a ridiculously loud bark. But he's a real sweet dog. So, all right, let me so let me see. So let's so what would work? So what do you? So are you guys adverse to expletives and silly over the top sexy stuff? Because if you are, then I do have a song that's a popular Twitch music community song. It's called Paleophile. And it's basically about a person of any gender. It's gender neutral. Of any gender that wants to have sex with dinosaurs, and so it's called Paleophile. It was a co-write that I did with my chat about a couple of years ago, I've also got I can do See Me. That's one of the new songs for the. So all right, so and Shroby, yeah. All right, so why do I do this? I for those of you that don't know me, just so I can kind of turn you on to what I do, I'll play. This is one of the new songs off my new record. It's called See Me, and then after that, I'll play Paleophile, which is one of the. It's Paleophile. If you can stomach Paleophile, then you can basically handle anything that I can throw at you. And I've got I write adult music, and it's very adult stuff. So.
There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen, and I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I've gotten lost in a bottle, going for throttle till I couldn't see. Drink don't make it better, my lips are just wetter, but still I'm unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. Missing the feel of the body next to my body as I sleep. Missing conversation with the lover loving me. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen, and I'm all alone, and I'm on my own.
So yeah, so that's a new song. It's gonna be on my newest record. But one thing I've noticed when I started doing Twitch in January of 2016, and very often I would have people show up that were fans of the band and be like, Mike, you know, or actually we're not fans of the band, became fans of the band through Twitch, and so they discovered my music via Spotify and elsewhere, and they're like, you know, Mike, I actually like the album version, but I prefer just you and the acoustic guitar. And so what I did back in 2018 is I went back and I re-recorded 102 of my songs, and I did just acoustic guitar and one vocal. So it's two acoustic guitars, left and right channel, so it's nice and full in your ears if you're listening like on headphones, and then one vocal right down the middle. And so it's exactly the way you hear it when I play it live here. And then ever since then, my plan has been, whenever I release a new record, I'm going to also put out a Mike TV Live version of the album that's just acoustic guitar and one vocal. So that way, if you really like the way you hear it here, because sometimes, because whenever, I mean, I've been doing this a long time, and so whenever I interpret my music, sometimes sometimes the obvious path for me is very boring because I've done it 1,000 times. So like, you know, so I will sit down and we'll start laying down a drum groove, and it'll sound good. It'll just sound kind of like 1,000 other things. So then we just try to fuck with it. We try to turn it around and make it interesting and make it cool for us, you know? And so yeah, so the thing is, and so sometimes we take a song that seems kind of straightforward, and we tweak it enough so that it just feels interesting to us, people that have been, the professional musicians have been doing it for years and years and years. So that may not necessarily work for people who don't spend their whole days contemplating thinking about music. So I always try to also offer a stripped down version. So if you really like a song, you like what you hear here, and you want a copy of it, you still have that version. So yeah, anyway, but so it's all right. So yeah, so this is a song called Paleophile. Now, so I've written 10 songs with my chat over the past couple of years, And as soon as I'm done with this record, the one I'm currently working on, this big 48-song massive album, then I'm going to go into the studio and I'm going to start working on the Chat record. And I'm going to actually do a full-blown studio versions of all 10 Chat songs that I've co-written. I'm also going to register. So there were some songs had 150 people contemplate, or 150 people contributing to the song. I'm going to when I register the song with BMI, I'm literally going to register all 150 people as co-songwriters. So I'm going to be really curious to see exactly how BMI digests the fact that there are songs out in the universe that have 150 co-songwriters. But yeah, so this is one of those songs. This is a song called Paleophile. And this song is basically as bad as my stuff gets. And trust me, it is pretty licentious. It's very over the top. So just to warn you, But when I was a wee one, I had my first crush. Those tiny fossil arms made me blush. That neck, that tush, that horn, that never-ending smile. That's when I knew I was a paleophile. It may be a sin, but that toothy grin drives me wild. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino-whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Jack Random. Sorry about that, brother. Archaeopteryx, extend those sexy wings. It makes me think the naughtiest things. Brontosaurus with your neck so very long. I could stroke it all night long. Velociraptor, give me some more, you big dickosaur. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind up the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. Thank you, Schwobi. With the dinosaurs. Huh. Triceratops, can you top me? You make me horny to the power of 3. I have only one wish for my Mesozoic date. I want a T-Rex to masturbate. When we're alone, to polish your bone to your squirt dinophone.
Bingo. Dino DNA.
I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Ankylosaurs, you will someday become gas. Till then, use your tail to pound my ass. Stegosaurus with your lovely lady plates. Why don't you come, please, sit in my face? What can I do? I like to screw, I bet they could do. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind up the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Oh, what a bore. So, yeah, Jack. So one of the things that Streamlabs chatbot does is like if anything change, like if somebody gifted you a subscription and that subscription goes away, then it strips off your regular status, and so you can't use the sound effects. So I'm constantly like playing whack-a-mole with people that I know are friends of the stream. So let me just personally add you, man, and then you can use the soundboard again. Sorry about that, dude. It's just it's always. So there you go. You can use it again. It's just constantly like, you know, yeah. So it's yeah. But there you go. You're all set. All right. So anything new is the request. All right, let me see. So I've got here, let me play here, I'll play this one. This is another song from the new record. So this song was written for those moments. I don't know, in my life there's been like maybe 4 or 5 times where just everything falls apart, like, you know, and it's just like, you're like, all right, like, it's just the most horrible stuff, and you know you're not going to get through it tomorrow, you're not going to get through it by the end of the week, like, it's going to be a months long horrible process, and it's just like, and you're at the very beginning of it, and you get to this point when you think about it, and you're like, yes, amen, Mikey Dread. You get to this point where you're like, you know what? Fuck it. All right, whatever. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, we gotta go through it. Like, whatever. You just get this. After you're raging and like, this is bullshit and I hate it. Like, you just get to this moment. You're like, all right. So this song is called "Fuck It, Whatever." Okay, and it goes, "Thank you, Jack. Thank you, brother." Thank you, Bay Daniel. Or Danielle, sorry. I'll be alright. I don't want to break down. I'll be alright, I don't wanna break down, I don't wanna freak out, I don't wanna. I'll be alright, I just need a moment. I'll be alright, just give me a moment. I just need a moment, just give me one. I always knew there would be days like this, when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever, okay. There's nothing to be done, it's just gonna suck, but there's nothing we can do, we just gotta suck it up. We just gotta suck it up. We just gotta. I always knew there would be days like this, when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever, okay. Ooh, we'll just get through it. Ooh, we'll just push on through it. We'll just struggle through it. I guess we can do it. I think we can. Hey, Sarah. I always knew there would be days like this, when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever, okay. No, Schroby. Right on, man. All right, well, no worries, dude. Hopefully we see you again. Hopefully you come back. Like, all right, so you're gonna be gone for like what, 3 minutes, 4 minutes? And you don't need to alert us when you're gonna be gone for that tiny amount of time. But that's fine, man. Like, just as long as we see you back in like 4 minutes, that's totally great. But Sarah, and so for those of you that don't know, so Lord Curtis and Sarah, I was when I was on tour last year, I actually hung out with that. So I went out to Europe. In fact, actually, I was hanging out with Samuel Tucker Young. We actually played they played a show. We all went to the Netherlands together, and then I had a show in London, and they had a show in London. They were like a couple days apart. So I actually went to their show at a place called Luna, and then they came out to my show at a place called, I don't even remember the name. What was the name of the place I played? The only reason why I know Luna is because I have one. They gave me a little magnet and it's on my fridge. But what was the name of the place I played? It's some storied punk rock place in Camden. I don't remember. Anyway, so they came out to that show and we were all hanging out and it was a good time. But on my way back, I flew back into New York, and then I kind of made my way down, and I hung out with Sarah and the Lord Curtis, and we all hung out and went and got food, and they actually have, so between the two of them, they how many thousands of beers is it? So they have that beer tracking app, and it's like thousands and thousands and thousands of beers, like beyond, like I have other friends who are like, oh yeah, I'm doing this thing, man, and it's like, and they've got and I've got 700 beers, and then the Lord Curtis and Sarah walk in and be like, no, yeah, well, yeah, here's it's 1 billion beers. Yeah, they actually have had so many beers that they are now drinking beers that will not exist for 10 or 15 years. So yeah, yes, that's probably that's just ridiculous. Like, that's different beers. It's not the number of beers they've consumed. It's different brands of beers. It's crazy. It's just, and so, yeah. So anyway, so we had a good time and it was awesome. And so, I need that YouTube. What is that YT for you? Oh, what is that? What's it called, Sarah? Jamie? Yeah, no, Jamie, if you, I mean, I know that there's a lot of cool craft brews in Missoula, Montana. Yeah, they've got an app that kind of allows you to. It's called Untapped. There you go, Untapped. There you go. Great, awesome. You should check it out. If you drink a lot of beer, it's definitely a lot of fun to kind of. I mean, the thing is like I would definitely focus on the lighter end, like the pilsners and the kolsches and because I don't, and lagers. I don't really. I mean. I do have to say that Lord Curtis turned me on to some IPAs that were totally drinkable. They're just not. They're a little bit. I'm a quaffer. I like to quaff stuff. I like to just drink and I'll go through 2 beers in an hour. And so if it's too heavy, then 2 hours in, I'm like, oh, I can't move. So. All right, so let me see. Kiss the Girl. All right, so Kiss the Girl. All right, Wonderwall. I cannot play Wonderwall if you like Paper Cat. You're like. So this is a song called Kiss the Girl. This was written a long time ago. This was the very first song that I wrote with my band. That when we were playing in front of crowds at a place called Mr. T's Bowl on the east side of Los Angeles, we were one of 3 founding members. Three founding bands of a scene on the east side of Los Angeles in a place called Mr. T's Bowl. It's a sort of a legendary nightclub. And from 1998 till about 2006, there was this really thriving few hundred bands in the scene. Really amazing stuff happened. There was a movie made about it, and a bunch of bands got signed. We all started touring. It was just a really, really fun, raucous, awesome rock and roll thing for close to a decade. And this was the very first song I wrote that actually people were singing along to. So this was written way back in like 1998, 1997.
Holly is a poet, a heathen and a sadist, a punk rock demagogue and intellectual rapist. Wendy is the architect of all the friends' ambition. She confiscates her penises and trades them on commission. And I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. I wonder why. I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. Susie has a nice ass and tits like Gibraltar, but she's just about young enough, I think I could adopt her. Miriam is perfect, she's an angel and an artist, but I expect to fuck it up as soon as I have started. And I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. I wonder why. I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. There's something, something, something in the way you cry. Something sort of sexy. You know you like it. Is there something, 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 something on your mind? Tell me what you're thinking. God knows we're trying. Mona is a miracle of simple contradiction. She's a nouveau iconoclast with new age superstitions. Summer is a teacher who likes to play the martyr, 'cause life is hard, so she intends to be harder. And I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. I wonder why. I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. Lucy never been in love, but she's been a lover. She gives herself away, then she gives it to another. Miriam is perfect, she's an angel and an artist, but I expect to fuck it up as soon as I've started. And I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. I wonder why. I'm afraid to kiss the girl tonight. There's something, something, something in the way you cry. Something sort of sexy. You know you like it. Is there something, 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 something on your mind? Tell me what you're thinking. God knows we're trying. I don't deserve the love that you've got to give. Give your heart to another man, let another kiss your lips. I know I'm broken, but I'm not beyond repair. All I need is I don't know, fuck it just ain't fair. That I'm afraid to kiss the girls tonight. I wonder why. I'm afraid to kiss the girl, 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 kiss the girl tonight.
Yeah, so that was very first song I wrote that the whole crowd really got into and started singing along with. All right, so let me get the main show up and running because we're still in the pre-show warm-up. Let's get the main show. Let's just do this. Oh, wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is August 9th, 2019. And, hey, so you know, I'm just the opening act. I'm mild-mannered Michael Torres. Let's get Mike TV out here. And I do want to warn you guys, if you're prone to seizures, if you don't like the earth shaking, if you're not accustomed to nuclear bombs exploding in your face, then I just want to warn you. You might want to cover your eyes for this section of as we get Mike TV out here. So, guys, the pyrotechnics are intense. Hey, everybody, it's me. I know. Hey! I disappeared out of nowhere. Poof! It's in a cloud of thunder and lightning. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy, isn't it? All right. Woohoo! Fuck yeah, let's rock and roll. I keep forgetting that. I need to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. I want to play along with that Wonder Woman theme song. All right, Let me see. So, Badum, huh? All right. So this is another new one from the new record. This is one of the singles. In fact, this song is going to be coming out. I think on the next. I think this is the next one. The next single coming out not next week Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. It is August 20th. Is the Badum comes out as the next single. And it goes like this. Badum 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 bada badum 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 bada badum 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 badum. When there are no words and there's nothing to say and everything's all been said and the ink's run dry and your holding pen and the pencil's out of lead, but that should never stop you. You can just sing instead. Badum 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 bada badum 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 badum. Just too much and it overwhelms and it crashes over you and you can't cry out or call for help and there's nothing you can do. Don't you worry, sister, you can sing it too. It goes badum 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 badum. Sometimes there's just nothing to say and everybody breaks and everybody hurts and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. Badum 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 badum. When you're lost in thought, you can't explain the static in your head. When your tongue is tied and your heart is broken and you can't climb out of bed. But don't you ever worry. You can just sing instead. Badum 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 badum. Sometimes there's just nothing to say and everybody breaks and everybody hurts and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say and there's just no words. Sometimes there's nothing to say and there's just no badum 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 badum. Yeah, Bat Dog. I'm Bat Dog. So my giant Great Pyrenees puppy. Yeah, he will sit at the top of the stairs, like and he's just like, and he'll perch up there, and so I'll look at him, I'll walk by and I'll look at him and I'll be like, I'll just say, I'm Bat Dog, and it's literally his where he patrols with his eyeballs. I hate the shoe ad they show all the time. I never thought I would hear Casey and JoJo after 1998. Is that a new Twitch ad? I don't, I have to say, I always turn the sound down. I never actually watch it. Like, I can't, it drives me nuts. I think it's like there should be a way I can opt out of seeing ads. The thing is like, I don't have television and I still end up encountering at least 30 ads a day. Like I don't even watch TV. I read the newspaper. I visit friends' Twitch, channels. And that's it. And for some reason I'm still, but Twitch Prime doesn't, Twitch Prime itself. Not Amazon Prime, but Twitch Prime. Oh, is that the Turbo? Is that what that is, Paper Cat? Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, maybe I'll just do that. It's $9 a month. Yeah. Oh, Twitch Prime is separate from Twitch Turbo. Oh, great. How much is okay. All right, great. It's awesome. Let's investigate this real quick. Twitch Prime benefits. Try Twitch Prime today. Exclusive member benefits. And then it goes straight to, it gives me no information. Awesome. Hey, that's nice. So I literally just Twitch Prime guide. Come on, man. All right, so Twitch Prime benefits. Here we go. Twitch channel subscription. You receive a Twitch channel subscription every month to use. Okay, so you can, all right. Member access to game content, and exclusive emoticons, expanded chat color, member only Prime chat badge, extended broadcast storage. And that's it. They don't say that I don't have to watch ads. Yeah, no, it says Twitch Prime is included with Amazon Prime in the U.S., Mexico, and Canada, Italy, France, Germany. So I have Amazon Prime. So I don't. The thing is that like I've been reading up a lot about on a lot of the. Basically, I don't use extensions on my browsers, and the reason why is because a lot of the extensions are, unbeknownst to us, leveraging our surfing data and selling it, and so I'm like, and so the thing is like, and I'm a pretty private person, so I'm just like I don't want to take the time to parse what extensions do what and what ones don't, so or trust a third party to like verify, so. So I try to keep, anyway, if I could do something without ads, and if I could pay $10 a month and not look at ads, that'd be awesome. But I'll investigate it later. Let's see. So, yeah, I mean and the thing is like, I did use an ad blocker. I did use an ad blocker for years, man. But I do know that, uBlock Origin is on the up and up. So, but where? So, okay, but where? I mean, but how, like, I mean, have you parsed the code, Blue? And are you like, all right, this is not, and even so, like, do they not have access to any of my information, or are they averring that they don't use my information? Like, the thing is like how do you? What suggest? Well, Piston and Kissing. Okay, I can do Piston and Kissing. No, I mean, I don't know. I think it's like, look, I mean, Helix, first off, I really do, I appreciate Sans people. I really do appreciate you guys. And the thing is like, but like but the thing is that like, I can't change my show. I can't change the way I do my show. The thing is like, these are the kinds of things I like to talk about, it's curious to me. Like, you guys, I spend so much time working on music. I don't really get a chance to really dig into the nuts and bolts of a lot of the internet stuff. The thing is like, so I will read articles or I will talk with friends that are much more internet savvy than I am. And they'll give me recommendations. And if I trust them, then I will implement those recommendations, So the thing is, so this is really the only place I actually get those details. So, you can inspect the code. Well, I mean, yes, maybe you can, Paper Cat, but I can't. No company's getting data from it. uBlock Origin is open source. Oh, okay, all right, well that's good. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. All right. Well then, yeah, it's been vetted by people. Like, okay, all right, cool, man. All right, well then, yeah, then I'll take a look at it. Thank you guys. So uBlock Origin. Let me write that down. Let me get that here. So uBlock Origin. Okay, got it. Awesome. So let me see. So there's a song called Piston and Kissing. So I like I said, so I've written and he has I call them pantaloons. He's His Imperial Majesty. What is it? I forget. There about 6 months ago I was calling him His Imperial Majesty. Something fluffy pants. Yeah. So, okay, yeah, no, that's awesome, Air Blizzard. Thank you, brother. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, because it really is. I mean, that's that for me is my biggest pushback on that kind of stuff. Is like, because I've used stuff where I used to be like I would use anecdotal information from friends, and I would be like, oh, that sounds great, and then I'd do something, and then it turned out like I don't know if you guys got caught up in the whole Expedia thing, but yeah, all of my information was compromised, and oh great, they offered me a $125 check to make up for the fact that all of my information is now available. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, fucking, like, 120, like, I'm like, no, I just want to sue you. Not that I'm going to, not that I've got the money. Not that I'm going to, not that I've got the money to sue them. But the thing is, like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just terrible. Like, the whole, here we go. Here's a song I wrote. It's called missing a kiss. Yeah, I know. It's, and the thing is like, and it's like there's only one way that you can reserve the right to sue them. There's only one way you can reserve the right to sue them, and it's like. And it's like this weird like arcane I gotta send them a letter to opt out of the payment thing and opt out of the offering to 6 months of credit investigation stuff or credit monitoring. So I have to send them a physical letter. I have to mail out. I have to like take time out of my precious hours out of my day to write a letter, print it up, put it in an envelope, mail it, and then go to them, put it in the mail, and send it to whatever address that they like. And then I have to, and then they'll send me a thing saying, okay, you've opted out. And then I have a little window with which to actually then, if I want to, either sue them or combine it with a class. Like, yeah. And it's like, and it has to be sealed in wax. It has to have a drop of my own blood, and I also have to provide a DNA sample, which I'm just gonna poop on it. That's what I'm gonna. Oh, here you go. It's been pooped on. Hey, Kosh and Kate, how you doing? So it's like, are you kidding me, man? Fuck you guys. Like, the thing is like, it's so easy. It's so easy for them to fuck with me, and yet for me to get compensated, for me to get to redress the issue, like they make me jump through 1,000 fucking hoops. Anyway. It's so this is extra sensitive to me because I'm a musician, right? And I'm a musician that's plied his trade and made his living off of my own original music. And, and so back when Napster started first, like, and even pre-Napster, in the early days of MP3s, when people start doing peer-to-peer sharing of the MP3s, the thing is like, oh, this is awesome. It's a great way to like share kind of music. But the thing is like, but once I made my own music available, and I was like, and I wanted to sell it, and people were stealing it, I was like, oh, maybe this isn't the best way to like do this, So ever since then, like I've been on my back foot in terms of like trying to protect the things that I own. Like, these are things that I've spent hundreds of hours working on, and creating and investing time and money in, and so it's just like, so whenever I run across these things where I'm like, oh, and here's another opportunity for some callous fucking faceless corporate entity to trade on my livelihood, and I have no way to redress it, Awesome, Kate. I'm good. I'm very good. If you sprinkle when you tinkle, be a sweetie and wipe the CD, won't you, darling? Pastor Sherman. I only wipe with 2-ply. It reminds me of the softness of your eye, your blue or brown eye. Don't let the noises make you blush. Just be a dear and push to flush. Oh, won't you? Don't be a prude. Do your duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Drop your lipstick on the floor. Lose your Levi's. Lock the door. Oh, baby, you drive me crazy. Spread the linens, let's do some sinning. Never mind the pissing, let's do some kissing. It's what I'm missing. But you just shut the door on me. I guess you really need to pee, oh, don't you? I guess you gotta make a duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Thinking of you as I shake my pickle, watching the trickle leaving from my saber. What's that vapor? I wish I had a Japanese bidet just to make everything okay down there. It's really not fair.
Darling, I'm sick of wiping up. So much wiping, I've had enough. Oh, darling, don't be a prude. Do your duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Oh, now we're both evacuated. Come on out and let's get naked, darling. Oh, there's no harm in butt cheeks on the porcelain sugar. Let me feel you shake, let me feel you shiver. Let me deliver 3,000 megatons of loving. I'm just glad you're not my cousin, baby, like last time. So but the marching orders when we set out to write that song was, it was me and my chat, and I'm like let's write a bio break song, something I can play while, if I have to go use the bathroom, I'll put the song on, and so there were two camps of thought that were kind of tugging and playing tug of war while that song was being written. So there was one that wanted to make it like kind of a sexy song. One camp wanted to make it a sexy song about like getting it on in the bathroom, and the other group wanted to make it about like sophomoric silly jokes about pooping. And so it ended up being a very weird marriage of the two. And so you're like, all right, this is kind of, I can wrap my head around, okay, this is kind of poop jokes, kind of, wait, what's going on? And then why is it suddenly sexy? And then now we're back to poop jokes. Oh, it's so great. All right, Mechaholic requests Unlovable. All right, so this is this song. Do you guys know John Bryan? John Bryan did the music for Mumbumbo Cube. I was gonna say this is a 12-year-old concept of a what? W20, a 2P-year-old marriage. Awesome. That's awesome. So I love John Bryan. And this song I'm just about to play. And hey, thank you so much for the follow, BMO Crazy. Thank you. And Steve in the box. Thank you, Steve. And Tina Soros. I forgot. I totally missed you when I saw you that you followed, and then I was playing and I totally forgot. I apologize. I'm really terrible at the whole Twitch thing. Like this is, I'm good at interacting with people and having conversations, but I'm really terrible at the thanking people and being on top of that stuff, which is probably why I've been doing this for 1,000 years and still have my tight knit little family of people, and that's it. But so this song we started. I really wanted to do this song is very much a John Bryan sounding inspired song. The album version, the actual album version. Oh, did he really? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know much about him. I mean, I've always loved his music. I used to, when I lived in LA, like he used to do a regular thing at the Largo. In fact, Eric here? Eric Summer, who is one of my was one of my bandmates. He's a classically trained viola player, has a master's in viola performance. He gave himself like a doctoral program in composition. By basically translating there's this German composer. If he was here, he could explain it. But there was a German composer who was like lauded. So his wife plays subs for the LA Phil, and his wife is a regular with the LA Opera. So she kind of hobnobs with like the best of the LA classical musicians. So, and they were saying to Eric, hey, there's if you want to study composition, there's this German guy who is basically like the absolute end all be all of German composition. So, in fact, yes, they were. Yeah. And they would definitely, and the thing, that's right. And that's, you're absolutely right. And the thing is like, and they would occasionally do some kind of like collaborations with each other as well. And so he did like a weekly thing. I think it
was like either every Friday or every Saturday. And so I went out to those on occasion, and they were always awesome because like it was just often it was just John Bryan, and he'd play like a beat and he'd loop it, and then he'd go over here and set up something else and then do this, and he'd create a whole song and just like right there and then just kind of like just really, really cool stuff. He's just really amazing, and he's got a very kind of singular kind of approach to sound. And so we did this version of the song, or like this. So I'm working on my new record. It's 48 songs. And as we were working on this one, it was sounding more kind of John Bryan-y, you know? And so I was like, all right, let's do it. Let's make it a straight homage. So there's all sorts of really cool. In fact, here, I'll play you just a little bit of it. Cause oh, do I even have it? No, I don't think I've got, oh, maybe I do. Here, let me see. Unlovable. I might have an MP3 version. I just deleted all of my WAV files because I'm now mixing down. I'm now doing the last pass on the mixes for the actual album, and so I just deleted all of my. Okay. So this is Bounce 1.5. This might be it. No. Let's see. 16. This maybe it's down here. Let's see. Okay, here, let's give it a shot. This might be it. Nope, I can't find it. Fuck. Do I have an? Yeah. Anyway, shoot. I can't. Hey, if I play your music on Google Play, so I do get paid. I get paid. I think Google pays 0.005 cents a play. So I believe that's Google Play. I've got a chart right here. Hold on. So yeah. This is it's ridiculous. The amount of money that musicians make nowadays off of an individual play. So Google Play, I make 0.0067. So almost 0.007 cents per play, per stream. So if you were to stream me 10 times, well, a little bit more than 10 times, I would make a seventh of a cent. So if you were to play me, like 15 times, maybe, I think maybe about 15, 16 times, then I would make a penny. So for every 16 streams, or 100 times, yes, 100 times is 7 cents. Yeah. So yes, dun dun dun, I'm in the money. So anyway, I'm gonna change this one up real. Let me just see if I can. I'm gonna change up the chorus a little bit. So I'm gonna shoot diminished chord. Wait. Okay, and then the G7. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna try this. So this is we changed the chord progression for the actual song, for the actual album version. I'm gonna try to do it the way the album does because I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I'm so very down, no one is around, no one ever looks to find me. I am lost and never found. I don't know what to do, I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm never gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. Shit. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I am all alone. My heart is made of stone. My heart is
I wear it best when I'm alone. I am all alone, out here on my own, out when people love each other, one another. Where's my love? I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable. I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. Let me, because I really do. There's so much John Bryan influence in that song. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's got to be here. It's got to be somewhere. So maybe I can just here. Let me just open up Discord because I put it on the. So if you want a little preview, sneak preview of my album. Because each time I finish a new mix, I drop it in my Discord under my new album channel, and so it gives you a real good kind of insider's look at my album as it developed, because it really did. I started off with here are acoustic guitars, and then we throw in bass, and then we throw in drums, and then we start layering all the stuff. And so every iteration as I was working on it, I would just dump into the new album channel. So you can really see, if you go all the way back to the beginning and just kind of progress through, you can actually see how every song develops. And I did put that one on there. Hell yeah, man! Styx is fucking. There was, in fact. Yes, I mean, yeah, Styx is Styx, man. Of course, dude. They're super fun. All right, let me see. So this awful thing. No, this is all the new stuff. Rock and Roll Casualties. Strangers Going Stranger. Burninator. Daggers, Blades, and Billy Clubs. Oh, because yeah, this is me doing the singles. Like Hurricanes. I don't know. If, might be further up, man. It's such a cool sounding tune, and you'll definitely hear the John Bryan influence right out of the gate. Well, because I also use some tape, some of those tape keyboards. Can't Last Forever. Really, man? Come on, it can't be this far back. Wall of Snow, Fire Means Love. Nothing I Need to Know. Too Fast, Too Soon. This awful thing. You're Getting It. And there we go. Unlovable. Here we go.
I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I'm so very down, no one is around, no one ever looks to find me. I am lost and never I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. Oh, I'm unlovable. I am all alone. My heart is.
So yeah, anyway, so that just that whole that as it just keeps getting more and more kind of like there's more and more like little John Bryan influences, and then all of a sudden that break, I'm unlovable, and then Toonta, yeah. Anyway, so it's just I love it. That song really I love that song. Hey Shamrock, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. How you doing, John? What has been up, dude? How you doing, dude? Sleep well, Bumblecube. You have a great night, man. I don't know if you're sleeping or if you're running around, but you have a great night, dude. All right, so let's okay. Let's do that again. Oh, you've been so very cold. I don't know why you've been so damn cold. I wanna talk to you, but you won't talk to me. I wonder, should I leave? Things have changed, haven't they, my friend? Nothing stays the same, it all changes in the end. But can we just pretend? Or let us just pretend that you still love me. Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, we used to be the very best of friends. Our futures were so bright way back then. We could do most anything, anything at all. Where did we go wrong? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-lum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-lum, ba-da-lum, bum, ba-dum. We're not as young as we used to be, and the things that we learned, we didn't learn for free. It all came at a cost, such a heavy cost. But do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, did you ever love me? So yeah, that's on my album Death and Taxes. It was written in 2016. It was written kind of during the whole election cycle, the whole electioneering season, you know. And that whole period was so fucking divisive, and it was so just, hey, thank you, Banjo Buddy. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you kindly. That whole time was so divisive, like it couldn't help but make it into my lyrics, you know. And so that song was, you know, like I was just kind of contemplating, like it must be crazy, like regardless of where you fall on the political spectrum, there are a lot of people, right and left, that felt as that thing was getting more and more divisive, like that there were people that were actively assaulting their basic essence, like who they are, you know, whether they were, you know, like, you know, and whether they were evangelicals or whether they were the LGBT community, like there were people that were just feeling like these people actually don't want me here at all, you know, and so I kind of contemplated that, and I was like, yeah, man, let's say it must be weird to like grow up. I remember because growing up as a kid, you know, I was like, yeah, this is my country, and you know, like, and then you kind of, as you get older, you realize, oh well, shit, you know, like the thing is that there, you know, this is not. You know, it's not all for one for all, you know, and that, which is sad because it should be, you know, but, and so, hey, lesbian feeling, how you doing? You know, and so, yeah, no, amen. Well, in fact, really truthfully, this is a very, this is a very inclusive stream. And as long as you don't sow hate and divisiveness and vitriol, you're welcome, you know. Hey, Brian, good to see you, man. And so yeah, and so the thing is, and that's, you know, and that's always been the case, and we've even gotten into some pretty intense conversations about, like, you know, like, and it's really funny because I like spirited debate with well-informed, with people that are well-informed from their perspectives, you know, because the thing is because it's awesome, right? It's awesome that it's, you know. The world is not, we don't want to all be in lockstep with each other, right? The thing is we want to take our perspectives, and we want to have people try to take them apart. So because what it does is it helps you buttress the portions of your perspective and the architecture of your thought in a way that allows you to go, oh yeah, you're right. This is a hole in my perspective. Let me figure out, let me contemplate it. Let me figure this out. All right. Now I've buttressed it up. Now I got, you know, and sometimes you're like, oh yeah, it just falls in on yourself and you have to come up with something new, you know? So the thing is that like, but for me, so as long as it's respectful and as long as it's like, you know, I mean, we're all of us, all human beings. We're all of us on a rock hurtling through space, literally in an armpit of the universe. You know, we are. So whether you believe in a God or not, the thing is it like that is empirically true. Like it can be observed. We can literally look out in the universe and be like, yes, we are on a rock. We are not at the center of the universe. We are one of the fringes in a tiny galaxy compared to other major sized galaxies. You know, so in a tiny galaxy, in a small end of that galaxy, hurtling through space. You know, and so. You know, for me, it's just like, so I feel like, why are we not all of us just being like, well, we're like, you know, like we are all of us on this little rock hurtling through space. Shouldn't we at least be appreciative of that? Like, hey, man, here we are, you and I, hurtling through space. Who knows where we're headed, you know? But apparently not. Yeah, it's a lot more fun just to go to war and fight each other and invective and angst and anger. Yeah. Hey man, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, and it's really funny, man. I think that most people, when they really think about it, like when you really, you know, and I too, occasionally I'll get incensed. Somebody will say something and I'll be like, oh, like, you know, or I'm driving and some guy cuts me off and is driving really dangerously and is all super self-entitled, and I'll start to lose my, you know, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at being like, you know what, man, who knows what's going on in their life, you know, and, you know, so let me, yeah, like I can rise above and be like, fuck you, dude. You know, like just go do your thing. You self-entitled asshole. But I know. Yeah. Anyway, so far out in the uncharted backwaters. Oh yeah, no, yeah. There you go. That's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's awesome, Blue. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. Yeah. All right. So this is a song called "Murder by Millions." This is on my second record called "Ordinary World." Oh, speaking of which, so for those people that in the audience that are Get Set Go fans, if you're not aware, so this is obviously my first, or this is not my first. This is my first CD, but this is not my first CD. This is a songbook that I just put together via Kickstarter. So it's got like the lyrics, it's got the chord charts, it's got anecdotes about what went into it's basically set up like the actual album. So it starts with the very first track, 21, and so the very first page is 21, the lyrics to 21, the chord charts to 21. There's some illustrations that I did, and then there's anecdotes about what went into the writing of it. So this was the Kickstarter I did about a month and a half ago for my very first record. Well, I'm doing the second one right now. And so I launched the second one yesterday. Yeah, we're at 1,750. That's great, man. That's awesome. So if you want to, if you know Ordinary World, I mean, that was the record that put us on the map. That's the record that kind of got us international attention. If you know, and I'm only pressing up 125. So they're going to be collector's items, and they're just like, and it's going to have all 21 songs. There's going to be illustrations and anecdotes for each song, and so that one, it's going to be it's a little bit more expensive than So You've Ruined Your Life because it's about twice the size. It's 21 total songs, so it'll be about 50 pages in total, and yeah. Anyway, so if you're interested, you can click on that link, and it will give you access to back in the Kickstarter. But here we go. So this is a song called "Murder by Millions." It's the song "Ordinary World." I'm not a very nice guy. I've made so many women cry, and I know I am alone, and that's the way it's meant to be. I've been cruel, I played the fool, and I made a mess of everything. I betrayed a promise I made, and I hurt her through and through. Now it's done, she's finally gone, and I don't know what to do. I think I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center, and crash all the trains. Murder by millions and feast on their brains. I am ashamed. I'm not a very good man. I've done so many underhanded things. I cannot sing about the things that I have done, because I'm afraid of what they would say when my sins have all been spun. I live in fear of yesteryear, and I live in fear of you. All I want is to be gone, 'cause I don't know what to do. I think I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center, and crash all the trains. Murder by millions and feast on their brains. I am ashamed. Oh, I've been shamed, and I've been changed by my shame. Oh, I'm not the same. I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center, and crash all the trains. Murder by millions and feast on their brains. Bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains. Murder by millions and feast on their brains. I am ashamed. Shamrock, are you still here, man? That was his request, and just as I started, it looked like he disappeared. Hey, right on. Hey, cool, man. Thank you, man. Good to see you, man. How you been, dude? So this it's really funny. So this song and then the very next song, they're from my second record, Ordinary World, the album I was just talking about, and that album. So our first record came out in 2002, 2003. I think maybe 2003. I don't know. Sometime in the early 2000s. And it totally tanked. Like we did this big tour, and we were supposed to tour with we were supposed to be the supporting act for, you guys know the band Hey Mercedes. So we were supposed to do the CMJ sponsored tour across the country, and so we toured out to New York to meet up with Hey Mercedes in New York and kind of do the CMJ tour. And as we got out, by the time we actually arrived in New York, the CMJ canceled the tour. Like, this was at a point in time when CMJ was kind of, do you guys know College Music Journal? There was a point in time when college radio stations really had a huge impact on the music people listen to, particularly indie music, and they still do to a certain degree, but they're no longer like the College Music Journal. For about 30 years, I think they were basically the people that kind of like they acted as they acted as the network connecting all of these college stations, right? And so basically all of these college stations would report to CMJ kind of what they were playing, and then CMJ would aggregate all that data, and they'd say, oh, these are the top albums of this week, and these are the top albums of the month, and that gave metrics to allow people, and so you could draw a direct correlation between, like, oh, our album's been getting a lot of play, and that's why we're selling in these markets, and yada 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 yada. So CMJ is no more, and now it's like, yeah, it really was. It was called the College Billboard, and they had the CMJ Top 200, and so every single time we would put out a new record, we wanted to make sure we broke into the top 200, and which we did. We only broke in the top 100 once, so we did land on the top 200, but never really high. But anyway, so it goes. Whatever. We're a dinky little band. But and I say we. It's like now apparently the royal we. I've been saying we for my whole life, and the band's been just me since 2014. And so, in fact, we were actually we did a CMJ. They actually did something, a similar thing in Los Angeles, and we played that. And we were supposed to play the festival, and then that's when we were going to do this was 2003, and they canceled the whole thing. They canceled the festival, and they canceled the tour, the Hey Mercedes tour, it was actually a CMJ tour. So it was we were going to go there, we were going to play, and then we were going to the band was formed in Los Angeles. We were in Highland Park. It's basically on the east side of LA. It's like just below Pasadena. It's in the mountains. I mean, it's in LA proper, but the municipality is called Highland Park. And we kind of formed out of a place called Mr. T's Bowl. There was a proto band called Vermicious K that. Right on. Yeah, we used to actually rehearse on the. Right up on Magnolia, there were those rehearsal places right on Magnolia and Cahuenga in North Hollywood, and so and I had lots of friends that lived in North Hollywood. But yeah, so yeah, I know that area very well. I mean, I was in Los Angeles for 22 years. I mean, and I grew up in Southern California, so LA was where I would go as a kid to go buy comic books and buy go visit Tower Records and go visit like Green Hell and all the cool kind of punk rock stores. So, oh yeah, right on, man. Where in San Diego? My dad lived in Pacific Beach in PB for a little while, and then my aunt. My aunt Teresa, my dad's sister, she and her husband Jordan live out there, and so I get out there. I mean, I get out there once every 5 or 6 years, But oh yeah, awesome, right on, man. Very cool. Yeah, Anyway, I've been in Austin, Texas for about 5 years, and I'm really missing California. The thing is like, I mean, I love Austin. I love the friends I made here, but the thing is like, it's hard being this far away from family and friends, and particularly I just don't, I work on music. I don't see people, my buddy Schmed moved right downstairs, and my ex Katie, she lives right down the street, and she and I still hang out with some frequency, but like those are the only two people I really see. And my buddy Trey will sometimes swing over and join me here on Tuesdays, but yeah. I mean, I had 1,800 contacts. I was really dialed into the whole indie rock scene in LA for about a decade. Actually, even longer than that, from 1998 till about 2014. So, because I was the booker for the Tuesday nights at Mr. T's as that became a huge scene, and then the scene got so big that we ended up taking over the Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays at Mr. T's, and then I started booking shows at Spaceland and at the Knitting Factory, and I started the free Monday nights at the Echo. So I was like, I knew hundreds of bands, and I had all these friends, and it was just a really, really, and then I did stuff at the Silver Lake Lounge, and I did stuff at the Old Town Pub in Pasadena, and I did stuff. I helped start the Good Hurt on the West Side, and so I was just really dialed in. And so when I moved to Austin, so I could just focus on my music, and that's been awesome. I've been generating a ton of music, but I just miss my friends. Like I just miss like, hey, what's going on, and just being able to walk outside and go somewhere and be with friends. Like I don't have that right now. So. Yeah, no, I've never, it's funny, that's never really been a thing. Like, I'd like enough success to be able to pay my bills. I'd like to be able to sell enough records. I'd like to, when I play a show, I'd like for a couple hundred people to come out in every major town. But I still, even when I'm done playing a show, I'll go out and I'll hang out with it. Anybody that wants to hang out after the show, we'll go get drinks and we'll just hang out. Because the thing is, fame. I've seen. I grew up in L.A. Like my entire adult life up until I moved to Austin was in Los Angeles. I see what celebrity does to people. I see what fame, how it twists and warps people. I don't want that. I just do not want that. The thing is like, it's an awful thing to like walk into a place and not be able to just be a normal person. So the thing is, so that's not my dream. I just want to be able to pay my bills. Like the thing is like make my music, play for people that want to hear it, and pay my bills. Cause I got money and my check comes late next week. I'm so tired of paying bills and I'm sick of taking heat. I'm all worn down to the bone and my car don't got no gas. And I can't get around the bus cause I can't afford the pass. And it's hard enough to say that you can't make it through the day. And it is hard enough to prove that there is something left of you when you have slaved away the day in the name of all that's evil on the earth. Oh, what's it worth? Boom, boom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Can't afford a date, can't afford a girl, so I spend time with my hand. I wish that I did something that would put me in demand. I spend my time writing tunes all holed up in my room. It goes on and on and on and on, and I don't know what to do. And it's hard enough to say that you can make it through the day, and it is hard enough to prove that there is something left of you when you have slaved away the day in the name of all that's evil on the earth. Oh, what's it worth? Is this the only life I am gonna live? I am so lonely and I'm wondering what's gonna give. Where did I go astray? Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Can't afford drinks, so today I'm sober, but I don't really mind. The way I was going, I was pretty sure that I'd end up dead or dying. And it's hard enough to say that you can make it through the day, and it is hard enough to prove that there is something left of you when you have slaved away the day in the name of all that's evil, in the name of all that's evil, in the name of all that's evil on the earth. Oh, what's it worth? Yeah, I keep playing that one like it's a fucking punk rock song. I have no idea why, man. It's just I don't play it enough. I just don't, and it just anyway. I don't know. Yeah, but that song was played about 15 or 20 BPM too fast. So I apologize for that. That was a punk rock version of my song, "In the Name of All That's Evil on the Earth." That's how, you know. I was working. Hey, Banjo Kitty. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Actually, I'm Banjo Bitty. Actually, I'm sorry. I just said brother, but I don't know your gender. But thank you. And speaking of LA, so yeah, LA is kind of soul sucking. So this is the amazing thing about Los Angeles. There are okay. In fact, because the Bitty, I figured. All right, awesome. Well, yeah, thank you. It's a real pleasure to make your acquaintance. And there are amazing people on LA, and they know other amazing people. So the soul sucking goes away as you build your network and your community. And eventually it becomes an energizing and wonderful and thrilling place. So the first 7 or 8 years I was working in film and TV, and it was pretty brutal for me. I was doing well, and I liked my gig, and I liked the people I worked with, and it was fun. But it was not soul energizing, you know, like I didn't feel like, but I found my people. That's exactly, and that's the thing is like, so when you find your people and you find those good spots and you find the places you like to go and the places to hang out, and you've got like, then LA the character of LA suddenly changes, and it really does, it sparkles. And so it's funny. So the thing is, like, and so I have a lot of friends that are real serious, like I have a real serious apathy or antipathy for LA, and I'm like, dude, I wish I could have turned you on to the LA I know, because it's a really, really wonderful place, you know. And the great thing about LA, there's so many cool like dive bars and little nook in the, like, hole in the wall restaurants that are absolutely amazing. So it's like you can literally kind of find your own little private city inside the city, you know. And I just loved I love doing that, you know. I love finding something new that had been around for 50 years and be like, oh my God, have you guys seen this? And I loved it when my friends came to me and were like, dude, you have to check this place out, you know. So yeah, and certainly it does, which is funny because I am an extrovert on stage and an introvert in my normal life. The thing is, like, so I kind of walk and when I'm out as Mike TV, which is, I know, so this sounds weird, and this is going to speak to what Kuro was saying. Is it Kuro? Hold on. Yeah, Kuro was saying is like you know. I when I kind of walk out as the Mike TV persona, like, I'm all right, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna be amongst music people, and I'm gonna be sociable, and I'm gonna be doing networking. Like it's literally like I'm putting on like a costume, and I walk out and, hey, you know. But then when I'm not that guy, and I'm just me, you know, the Michael that kind of does his thing and kind of go like and works on music and writes and mostly frets about if I'm wasting my life or not. Then I'm very introverted, and I need hours and hours and hours completely by myself and away from people, you know. So I definitely do kind of like, and it's not like I straddle the line. It's just I ping pong from one end to the other, you know. Okay, so all right, so that's the last request, guys. Now I can play whatever stuff I want to play. You know, I can play the songs that turn me on. But if you have any songs you'd like to hear, I am gonna. Did I start early today? I started at 6, right? Or did I start at 5? No, I started. Hold on. I think I started at 6, didn't I? I started at 6. Okay, good. So much nothing. All right, let me see. I haven't played this one in a long time. So let me see. In fact, this is the one that you requested, Kate. And then I went and I learned it again, and then I haven't played it since I learned it and played it for that. Wishes don't come true, so don't you wish upon a star, it'll only break your wishes don't come true. Wait, wishes don't come true. So don't you wish upon a star, it'll only break your broken heart. Wishes don't come true. They never will and never have, and don't it make you so damn sad? But oh, but I'm dead, but oh, I don't give a damn. No, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna sing it all away. I've got nothing left to lose. If nothing was something, I'd have nothing for you. Or no, if nothing was something, I'd have something for you. But I've got nothing left to lose. So much nothing, so much lose, so much nothing, so much lose, so much nothing, so much nothing. Wishes don't come true, true. Well, at least they don't for folk like me. I know 'cause I have wished a plenty. Wishes don't come true. They never have and never will. And don't it make you just so ill? And oh, I don't give a damn. No, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna sing, I'm gonna sing it all away. I've got nothing left to lose. If nothing was something, I'd have something for you. But I've got nothing left to lose. So much nothing, so much nothing. And then the outro, yeah, and I don't know what the outro does. That's crazy. I remember that. I have not played it. I relearned it when I requested it. I was like, oh yeah, I haven't played this one in 1,000 years. And I don't remember what the outro does though. Right. It's not that progression. I've used that progression a bit, so nothing's. Anyway, so that's 3/4 of my song. So much nothing. I don't know how that one goes. Wishes don't come true, so don't you wish upon a star. It'll only break your broken heart. That definitely was written in Los Angeles. It's funny because I did. There was a point in time when I was living in downtown LA. The scene had kind of died. I still had a lot of friends. I'd still go out and hang out with them on occasion, but like the whole, I was just experiencing real serious career like career woes, you know, I didn't know how to. I kind of lost contact because the scene had died. So all of a sudden, we'd play shows where we used to have like 200 or 300 people showing up. There was like 30. You know, and so, which was still fine, and we still had, you know, still a fun time, but it felt like everything was in just in serious decline, you know, and so I was writing lots of records, and I was putting out music, and I was still putting on shows, and I was desperately trying to like just keep things growing, you know, because things were like receding despite the fact that I was that's exactly postpartum career depression. And it really was because it to a certain degree, because we did feel like, hey, we gave birth to a band with some success, and yay, and we're touring the country, and people are showing up in every town we show, and we don't know these people. They're just people are showing up because they know the music. How do you know the music, you know? And it was awesome for about 7 or 8 years, and then bloop. It just kept getting worse and worse, and it wasn't for lack of effort on my part. Like, it wasn't like we were still putting out records, and we were still. I mean, I couldn't afford a tour anymore, because we left our record label, and I started my own record label, and we weren't just. The good thing is we started our own record label exactly at the point in time when people just stopped buying records. You know, like Spotify shows up and is like, hey, we're gonna give your music away for free, and we're gonna pay you 0.004 cents per play. What do you think about that? Doesn't that sound great? So so that really took a bunch of scrambling to kind of figure out how to, like, all right, how do I deal with this? In fact, my whole career was in serious decline until I started doing Twitch, and then Twitch sent the metrics going the other direction, which was awesome. And then now that there's so many music streamers on Twitch, there's been a sort of a plateauing and even some a regression of sorts. But for me, I kind of reached a point where I'm like, I do this because I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I don't have to leave my house. I get to put on a rock show. I get to hang out with cool people. I get to make my music. And once I kind of, and that's a head shift that's just happened just recently within the past week or so. That's made it a lot. It's made it a lot more exciting. I stopped worrying about, how even Twitch is going to work out, because it's like I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I love, and you're 100. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, I know, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Thank you, Elix. Thanks for being 100 Spotify listeners. Well, yeah, that's it's 20 people that listen to 5 songs apiece. Yes, that's exactly right, Blue. I'm now a new. All right, here. This is a song called "Go to the Mattress." Back in 2000, like 2002, 2001, 2002, I had a friend. I introduced her. So I used to be a rave promoter in the mid '90s, and I introduced a girlfriend of mine to a DJ friend of mine, and they very funny paper guy, and let me honest. Thank you, Elix. Wow, man. Wow, that's dude, man. That's you're 1,000 people of awesome right now. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. So I introduced this DJ friend of mine to this girlfriend of mine, and they hit it off, and they're in love, and things are awesome, And then maybe about 6 months or 8 months into their relationship, she starts calling me at like 4 a.m. in tears, and she's like, "Can you come over?" And I'm like, "What's going on?" She's like, "Well, we got in a fight, and it got kind of violent." So I was like, "What the fuck?" So hey, Stephanie and Blue, thank you guys, thank you, seriously, thank you. Stop though, stop. Let me but thank you guys, seriously, thank you. But thank you. The Bit Boss. So thank you, Blue. Thank you, man. Thank you, Stephanie. And thank you, Elix. So she's, so she's like, this relationship's gotten violent, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So of course I get over there, and by the time and so of course I'm livid, because, you don't fucking hit, first off, you don't hit girls, but second off, dude, like, it's my fucking friend. I love her. Like, like, what the fuck, man? So I get out, and I'd be just furious, like, and she'd be like, no, everything's fine. No, everything's fine. We sorted it out. And that kept happening. And I was like, wait. And then I talked to both of them after the fact, and be like, what's going on? And they'd be like, yeah, we still love each other, and I talked to him, and I'm like, how does it get violent? And he's like, well, we get drunk, and then we get in a fight, and then she starts hitting me. She keeps hitting me, and then I hit back. Like, you can't just leave, it really is Banjo Biddy, and it was really horrible, because I would occasionally, they would get in these kind of fights, and I would go pick her up, like, I'd be like, hey, come with me, and then there were multiple times where people would stop and ask her to roll down the window, and she'd roll it down, like, what's going on? And they'd be like, you can just get out of that car right now. And I'm like, no, this is not me. I didn't do this. This is like, I'm rescuing her, for Christ's sakes, though, and so it was an awful situation. So I wrote this song. It's called "Go to the Mattress," and it was me. So it was just me trying to wrap my head around that whole thing. And so I wrote it from his perspective. Anyway, but it goes like this. She bled on the mattress the first night at my studio. I panicked, but she said, baby, don't you know? The blood is much thicker than water. I nodded, but I don't think I got her. 3 weeks later, she moved into my studio. All she brought was a stereo, a broken stereo, and a picture of me that she put at her bedside. I'm a lecturer, she's a cheater. I let her cut, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely me.
with all of our love, with all of the spites, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of the spites, we go to the mattress. As I slept, she burned me so it broke her collarbone. She ran to the neighbors, but he wasn't home. So she hitched to the clinic, but they wouldn't accept it. So she called me to get her. Love, she said, is a force that draws me to you. I said, sugar, I want to believe that's true. She said, lover, you can trust me forever, 'cause we're just getting better. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her cut me, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of the spites, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of the spites, we go to the mattress.
So this is her falling into chaos. And this is him. Her. And him.
I never knew she could be so cruel. I never knew she could seem so beautiful to me. I never meant to hurt her at all. Push came to shove and she was falling down. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her come, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of the spites, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of the spites, we go to the mattress.
Ow. Yeah, let me. Yeah, right. See, yeah. So I did. So the entire that's yeah, it's really funny. That song was. Thank you, Elix. Thank you very much. That song was transformative for me and my actual songwriting perspective. So because that song really resonated with people back. So that song was written back in like 2000. I think maybe it was 2000, 2001. And I remember the band. We had a drummer shakeup. So our drummer, our longtime drummer, who was like, he was constantly in and out. I think we had about 15 drummers before we finally found Amy Wood, who now drums for Fiona Apple. But Amy joined the band, and then we were like, okay, we have a professional enough unit to go seek out a record deal, and we got a record deal, and that kind of got everything up and running. But so at this point in time, we didn't have a drummer, so I wasn't playing out as a band much, but I was playing a lot just with my acoustic. Like, so I'd open the shows at Mr. T's, and so I wrote that song, and a girlfriend of mine, my buddy and his girlfriend, it was her birthday, and so that there was a party at what's it called, Cheetahs or whatever. It's on Sunset, and like I forget the name of it, but anyway, it's like a strip club, but we were there kind of early before all the stripping stuff, and like there's a private room, so we had it's not Hooters. It's an actual strip club, you know, but they have a downstairs like party room. So my buddy Jay, for his girlfriend, he rented out the party room, and so we all went out there, and so we played, and so there were like 15 of us that were all songwriters, and so like as a birthday gift to her, we all played a couple songs, and so I introduced that song at that show. And I played it, and and people were like, wow, you know, and that was the first time. And I was like, because I wasn't certain I should even play that song, because it's like, you know, because I was trying to write a song about abusive relationships from the perspective of the guy in a physically abusive relationship, from the perspective of the guy that's actually in the physically abusive relationship. And so I was like, I don't know if I should be even saying, you know, but I played it, and everybody was like, wow. And I was like, oh, you know, not shying away from darker topics and being as honest, and not making them sympathetic, but not not espousing a moral, you know, just being like, look, this is a snapshot of, this is their situation. These are two loving, kind, because they really were, like, that was the thing, is like, they were good people, and they were kind people, and they were loving people, and they were awesome, and they were both artists, like, they were just, and yet still they would get drunk, and they would beat the shit out of each other, you know? The fuck, you know? So yeah, it was a really crazy experience for me, you know, to like, oh, so. Yeah. Just trying to capture a snapshot, like being like, look, this is the way two people live their life, you know. So, okay, so yeah, I can do my bike, my love. All right, so there's a girl by the name of Ali Gertz. She's an editor for, she was an editor for Mad Magazine. Mad Magazine just basically took all their new editorial people and they canned them. Like Mad Magazine is no longer creating new content. They're gonna be still putting out the magazine, but they're gonna be repackaging old content. So it's gonna be sort of a nostalgia magazine from here on out. But Ali Gertz was an editor, a friend of mine. She was an editor for Mad Magazine. She's one of the people that does the Simpsons podcast, whatever. Everything's coming out Millhouse. She does the Simpsons the podcast. Everything's coming out Millhouse. Everything's coming up Simpsons. Everything's coming up Simpsons. She just does a lot of stuff, but she's also a musician. She used to put out albums under the name Cosby Sweater, and she was one of I was doing a daytime show on Saturdays at a place
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
There was a place called the Thirsty Crow in Silver Lake. And a buddy of mine, a girl by the name of Cooper, she was one of the she was one of the managers there, and she was like, Mike, I'd like you to do a daytime Saturday thing, the kind of an open mic kind of thing, you know, but invite out all your songwriting friends, and I'd like to like kind of create a little scene, a day drinking thing on Saturdays. So I basically reached out to 4 songwriter friends of mine and asked them, like, would you guys be comfortable, like, you know, whatever money we get paid from the venue, I'll split that between the 5 of us. And would you guys just be there every week and kind of be my tentpole performers? And so what we do is we'd each play like 3 songs and then rotate out, and then somebody else would go up and play 3 songs, and we just do that for 5 or 6 hours until maybe about 7 o'clock at night. So it was always awesome. It was just like, it was a ton of fun. So Ali Gertz was one of them. And so at some point in time, she comes up to me and she's like, hey, a buddy of mine and I are putting together a compilation about biking. And I'm like, about like motorcycles? She's like, no, like bicycle riding. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's like, I was wondering would you be interested in writing a song about biking? And I was like, yeah, of course. Like, yeah, sure, I can do that. You know? And so of course, in my typical fashion, this is the song I write. I don't think they ever put it out, but maybe they did. I don't. If they did, I don't think they used my song. But bum bum ba dum ba da dum bum ba dum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum 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 ba dum ba da dum bum ba dum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum. I love my bike, I love her so, I love her like a girl. I love to take her out, oh she offers me the world. I love to touch her, I love to ride her. I love my bike, I love the way she goes from place to place. Doesn't matter who she's with, oh she always wants to race. And I race with her, I race on her. On my bike she is so beautiful, and my heart is palpitating. And someday I'm gonna marry her, just as soon as people stop discriminating. Come on, people, stop discriminating. Bum bum ba dum ba da dum bum ba dum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. I love my bike, I always have in oh so many ways. I love to shift her gears, and she never pulls away. I love to touch her, I love to ride her. On my bike she is so beautiful, and my heart is palpitating. And someday I'm gonna marry her, just as soon as people stop discriminating. Let us roll, let us roll. Let us roll, let us roll. Thank you, Reverend Media. Let us roll, let us roll. Let us roll, let us roll. Bum, bum, ba dum, ba da dum. Bum, ba dum, ba da dum. Bum, ba da dum, bum, 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 bum. I love my bike, I love her so. I love her like a girl. I love to take her out. Oh, she offers me the world. I love to touch her. I love to ride her. So yeah, so I gave it to Allison, and I'm like, here you go. And thank you, Felix. Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, and thank you, Reverend Maddie. Thank you. That's very kind, man. So I gave it to Allison. I'm like, here you go. It's for your compilation. And then she came back the next week. She's like, hey, really interesting song. I was like, what? You don't like it? You don't think that? Yeah, that's the very first time I learned to ride a bike. So I had I don't know whose bike it was. It was somebody in the neighborhood. I when I was a kid, from the age of like 3 to about 9, I lived in the Bay Area. I lived in a place called Benicia. It's like sort of in the North Bay, right near Vallejo, and there's lots of hills, and our house was right on top of a hill, and we're on top of one hill called Hastings Drive, and then there was another hill, I forget, Cambridge. This one was called Cambridge, and then there was another one down here called Brentwood, and they were just like these, like for kids, they were these like mind-blowingly scary hills, you know. And so I went up Cambridge about maybe about 20 yards, you know, I'm moving a little bit too fast. So I'm actually on one pedal. So I've got the bike on the side here, and I'm on one pedal, and I'm using the bike like a scooter, right? So I'm just balancing. So I'm just doing this. I'm 5 years old, and I'm just following the kids in the neighborhood. There's like 20 kids, like there's this whole pack of kids, and I'm one of the younger ones, and I'm just kind of like doing this, you know, and just kind of like scooting along on this bike. So one of the older kids goes, dude, why are you aren't you riding the bike? He's like, just get on. And they're like, so I get on, and they show me how to ride, you know. So they're like, hey, how you doing? Good to see you, Dan. Good to see you, brother. So they put me on, and they just kind of like, and they show me how to ride the bike, you know. And so I kind of get it, you know. I'm like, because I'd been balancing, I'm like, oh, this is not that hard. So I go up about 20 yards up Cambridge. So I'm on this hill, and I climb onto the bike. Now, of course, all the kids are down on the street corner. There's a whole gaggle of them. They're all talking, you know. So I get on the bike, and this is me at 5 years old on this bike that is obviously a little bit too big for me. And I get on, and I go down, and I start pedaling, you know. Now the thing is that no one actually really talked to me about how to turn, because I didn't turn. I was just going straight. So I kind of figure that you lean. So at some point in time, I zoom past them, and I do negotiate the first turn, and they're like, oh, look at it. I remember they're like, oh, look at Mike, you know, and I'm going down. I'm like, this is amazing, and they're all looking at me. This is great. And there's an oncoming car, and the gap between the car. So there's a parked car, and there's a VW Bug, like, and this has got to be like. It's got to be 1980 or 1981, you know, it's probably 1978 because I'm 5, so it's 1978. So there's this fucking VW Bug, 70s Bug, and this oncoming car, and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna negotiate. There's no way I'm gonna be able to thread this gigantic gap between the car and the other car. It's too scary for me. I can't do it. So I'm like, I either hit the moving car, or I hit the parked car. So I just went straight into the parked car and just smashed into it, it must have been like 15 miles an hour, but it was just like, so that was the very first time I was like, so all the kids come running and they're like, what did I was like, it was awful. Yeah, that was the most embarrassing thing that happened to me in my life at that point in time, at 5 years old. Yeah, I'm figuring that's not an uncommon thing, you know. But I definitely remember, like, I remember being there and being like, I have to make a choice. I know. Yeah, that's exactly right, Elix. I was like, I have to make a choice. I can either hit the car that's moving towards me, which is probably not good, or I can hit the stationary car. Oh wow, yeah. No, I didn't have to get stitches, man. That's crazy. What prompted the stitches, Dan? And all right, so I'm gonna play some of the new material, guys and gals. Oh really? You had to choose between all right. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, yep, that's amen. That's that totally get that, dude. I totally get that. Right on, Banjo Biddy. In fact, in about 18 minutes, I'm gonna go make myself a cocktail, everybody. I haven't had a drink since last weekend, so I'm kind of excited to actually have a drink. I was on my 2 feet and I was doing a trick I just discovered, running while looking back over my shoulder instead of where I was while on the. Oh, that's an amazing trick. Oh God, dude. That's I didn't want to stop and go. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I totally get that, Dan. That's very funny. So Brett Shregniff Lane here is he was a regular in our stream, and a couple years ago in November, he told us he was like, hey guys, I think I might have a brain tumor. And we were like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'm having trouble with my speech, and my doctor thinks it might be a brain tumor, and so I'm going to go do a CAT scan, and I'm going to go to the doctor's office. We're going to do a bunch of tests, and the appointment's tomorrow. So wish me luck. And we're like, fuck, dude, like, please let us know what's going on, and please, come as soon as you can, come back and let us know the prognosis, and we're here for you, and like, we'll keep you in our thoughts. And so he comes back maybe a week later, and he's like, yeah, and it's not cancer. We're like, yeah, that's great, it's not cancer. And he's like, no, it's worse. He's like, it's what they call in the UK motor neuron disease. In the United States, we call it ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease. Basically, it's have you guys seen the Sandman, Enter Sandman, that video? Like, it's basically your body becomes like your brain, the things that connect your brain to your body. Basically the wires that connect your brain to your body start to deteriorate. And so your body starts receiving strange signals from your brain. And so it causes you to shake, you lose your ability to speak, you lose your ability to walk, you eventually lose your ability to eat, and then eventually you lose your ability to breathe. It's like, it's a brutal disease. And for the most part, your brain stays 100% intact. So you're aware as your body is just kind of crumbling around you, and so Shregniff, over the couple years that while he was suffering this, he kept showing up in Twitch, and he kept talking to us, and he kept kind of explaining to us kind of what he was going through, and he kind of gave us a front row seat to like, and we were, but he was still fun and funny and silly. And for the first year or so, when he could still type, he was still interjecting silliness, and then even as he reached a point where typing was very difficult, he would still do things like, in fact, when people donate, like people from that know the stream will donate, like tip me, they'll tip with weird. Back when I used to have a donation bar. I don't do it anymore because I'm not doing this for money anymore. I'm doing this because I love to do it and I love hanging out with you guys. So he was. so he would tip and throw like weird change in there. So it'd be like he'd tip like $10.38, and because people would see people with ACD or OCD would see the 38 cents and be like, what's going on? And so they'd tip, they would clear it out and make it like $15, and so then he would then a tip again with just some change, and so even as he was losing his ability to really even interact, he couldn't type. He couldn't, like, it would take him 10 minutes to type out like 3 or 4 words. He was still like actively a part. There you go. And thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, that was exactly his modality, And it was just so so at some point in time I asked him, hey, can I write a song about your experience? And he was like, yeah, of course. So he and I had 3 conversations over the course of maybe 6 months. And there was an appreciable, very marked deterioration in his ability to speak. So the first conversation, every now and again I'd be like, what were you saying? What do you mean? I can't understand what you're saying. And he'd have to like find a different way to say, because he was certain words I couldn't understand. The second conversation, it was even worse, and the third conversation was just tough. It was really, really tough. And but we eventually got through it. So we got through it all. So this is the song. It's called "This Awful Thing," and it was the longest wait that Mr. Lane had ever sat through. Sue, come up here now. Sorry, guys. Sue, come here. Come all the way up here, right now. Come on. Come here, no barking. Come on, bud. Come here. Come on, Sue. Get up. Come up here now. Come on, bud. Let's go. Come on. No, up. All the way up. Come on. Let's go. No barking. Come on. Good boy. Okay, lay down, okay, bud? You can lay down behind me, but lay down. All right? Oh, okay. See that? Here we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've written like thousands, between 1,000 and 2,000 songs over the course of my career. Again, I haven't tracked it, but just by doing the math of like knowing about how many songs I generated each year since 1996 when I first started writing in earnest, it's between like 1,000 and 2,000. So. It was the longest wait that Mr. Lane had ever sat through, waiting there on the doctor's word. What could he do? Something was wrong inside of his head, something quite bad he knew. It was the longest wait that he had waited through. There's nothing that we can do, the doctor explained. There's no malignant growth, there's no cancer there, your neural pathways are frayed. The wires that connect your head to your body, well, they're gonna decay. You're gonna die soon, I'm sorry, Mr. Lane. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So Mr. Lane climbed in his car and started to drive. He wandered to and fro, he never slowed as he was putting on miles. Hour to hour he drove around in a fog of his own disquiet. Here he was on the open road, alive. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So let's fast forward so many weeks, and he is struggling to simply speak, and his muscles twitch quite constantly, which is exhausting. He's so damn tired, and every week there's some new thing that he just can't do, and every week there's some new insult, some little loss, some price yet not paid, some unthought cost. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So yeah. Yeah, so that one's gonna be on the new record. Hey, thank you, Benjamin. So yeah, I'm sorry about that, Dan. Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, it's hey, thank you, Reverend Maddie. Thank you, man. That it's really funny because when I wrote it, so he and I talked about kind of the vibe he wanted. I'm terrible. I am terrible at I can sort of mimic certain I can mimic the tenor of bands, like I can kind of capture certain bands are easier. I have a couple bands that are direct Cars homages because you can just and that will sound like the Cars. That's easy. But other bands, so he wanted me to write a song that sounded like Styx. And I was like, all right, well, and so I listened to some Styx songs, and I was like, I can't pull this off. So I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna do my thing, and hopefully he likes it. And so when I brought it to him, I was really afraid that he was gonna be real disappointed, and of course, and so yeah, but he loved it, and but I was like so afraid. You like to fake rush? That's awesome. Yeah, that's very funny. Rush is a tough band to mimic as well because they're all virtuosos as well. How could anyone be disappointed? Thank you, Dan. I definitely have. I once wrote a song commission for a guy. It's really funny. I can write if someone's got an emotional investment in whatever it is that they ask me to write about, so I can really dig into. I can ask them about what it is that turned them on. So I wrote a song for my buddy. His wife, she was turning 40, and it was she was having a birthday party, and he wanted me to write a song for her. And so I asked him about his life, and he just kind of gave me, and I asked him about her and kind of what she did, and so that became Tammy's song. And the thing is, and there was enough meat, we had a couple conversations, and they were substantive enough, and I could definitely tell, get a sense of the things that frustrated her and the things that she loved and things that and I got a good sense of her life, and so I was able to kind of capture a little thing. I do, Dan. Yes. The thing. Oh yeah, I love Kraftwerk, so that's awesome, man. Kraftwerk's amazing. Kraftwerk were 25 years ahead of their time, and we're sound, and we're making sounds that people are still copying now to this day. It's just awesome. So, but one guy had just started dating a girl. So, hey, Kanon, how you doing, man? One guy, he just started dating this woman. They'd been on a couple dates, and he wanted me to write a song for her, because I forget, it was like Christmas or something. And so I'm talking to him, and like, and the thing is like, and there's nothing. I mean, they've just gone a couple days. There's not enough material for me to write a song that really. So so I asked him about like, well, what do you feel about her, and like kind of like what's like and so I wrote a song that was kind of like I took so I wrote I wrote the song. I just kind of took what he had said and I kind of like added some polish to it, and added and like and made it clever and made it and he gave it to her and I don't think she really liked it. I think that I don't think she really liked it. And so I don't think he was very happy. I was like, fuck. All right, so that's the only one I've written that's the only song commission I've done where I don't think that like otherwise people have been pretty happy with the stuff I've come out with, but so yeah, that's what I think, Elix. I think that maybe she was not where he was at, like he was really into her, and I think that and so even though it was Christmas time and it really was an awesome gift, I think that maybe. That's exactly kind of what I'm thinking is kind of the thing. So I think maybe that's why he didn't like it, or she didn't like it. Yeah, right on. Well, I mean, yeah, Dan. I mean, so yeah. I mean, if you want, reach out to me. I mean, the thing is that like, I'm right now. I'm finishing up the record. And so my time is pretty compressed, but I'm gonna be like I'm doing for my Kickstarter. Let me talk about this real quick. So because one of the things, so for the same price as the floor that I normally charge for a song commission, because song commissions usually require 2 or 3 phone conversations, right? So then they're usually between an hour to 2 hours a piece, 2 to 3 phone conversations. And then about 6 hours for the initial first draft. But if this occasionally happens, I'll come up with a first idea, first pass, and I'll present it to the person, and I'll be like, oh, it's not really working for me. And then I'll go back and I'll do another 6-hour writing. Usually it takes me about 6 hours to frame out a song, so that I've got verse, choruses, and most of the lyrics and the kind of the shape of the song. And so basically, so I've had to do that sometimes 2 or 3 times before I finally get something that really, really resonates with them. So, and I want to make sure that the song really resonates with them, so, so right now I'm offering a song commission. So I've got one of the tiers of my Kickstarter campaign. I think I'm only offering 3 of them though. Is I'll write a song for my lowest tier. So it's usually about $300. It's about $300 for a song commission. And then what I'll also do is usually I'll guarantee if you like the song and if I like the song, then I'll put the song on a future Get Set Go record. So I've got about 10 songs I've written for people over the past 4 or 5 years that are actually on Get Set Go records that were songs I wrote for other people, and so and I totally think that K9, but if you wanted the cheapest way, then you could do that, and you'd actually have access to all the other Kickstarter stuff that comes along with it. But the thing is like I have on occasion. Done stuff for a little bit cheaper than that, but the thing is it usually does require it is often ends up being a 20 or 30 hour process for me because what I do is after I've written the song, then I go into the studio and record it, and I give you a good acoustic demo. So there's doubled acoustic guitars and vocals and piano and shaker and tambourine and harmonies and piano and all that stuff. I don't usually throw drums and bass on it, but now that I got Schmed downstairs, I might be able to even do that. But even so, it just ends up being so. It ends up being 20, 25, 30 hours of work, and so usually the lowest I can charge for that kind of thing is about $300. But and then sometimes it will scale upwards depending on who's doing it, whatever. But all right, Caution Kate, you be well. But so this is what I was talking about. So Kickstarter. So about a month and a half ago, I launched a Kickstarter because I want to come up with. I'm putting together songbooks. I'm gonna be doing them. I decided today I'm gonna be doing them out of sequence. So this is Get Set Go's very first record, Right now, I just launched it. So this is my first record. This is exactly what the CD looks like. Here, in fact, here's the CD. Except the back, I don't have that. So there's the actual music CD. This is the actual book. It's the back. It's back of the CD. Exactly the same thing. So this is and then basically it's all of the chord charts and the lyrics, and then on the reverse page there's anecdotes about what went into the recording of the song, what went into the writing of the song, and so it's all this is all 14 songs and anecdotes and stories and what have you. They're all numbered, they're signed, personalized, yada yada yada. So I'm launched a second Kickstarter for my album Ordinary World. This is the second record. This is our second record. This is the one that put us on the map. This is the one that so, hey John and Josh, hey man, right on, awesome. How you guys doing? You guys just rated. Wait, who was it you rated the other day that I had just rated? Who was it that we just rated the other day, guys? And John and Josh rated, and so I was like, oh, I need to check them out. Who was it? It was the other two guys. It was the couple. It was the two guys. I'm totally blanking on their name. But it's the kind of Tenacious D, the guy that just saw Tenacious D the day before. What Elix, you turned me on to them. Yeah, I think you're right, Banjo Biddy. Not two guys, one couch. Hey, and good to see you, Retro Roadshow. Moonlight Social. Thank you, John and Josh. There you go. You guys got it. Awesome. Got it in one. Yeah, so that was the first time I was introduced to you guys. I think I followed you. I think I followed you, but I think I did. If I did not, I will rectify that. I haven't had a chance to do much Twitch viewing lately because I'm finishing up my record right now. It's been thousands of hours of work and so I should be done. I think I'm gonna have a listening party to the entire record, all 48 songs, next week Friday. So John and Josh, thank you so much for bringing folks over. How you guys doing? What is there? So I don't know if you know my stream or the way I only play originals. But I do have songs that are popular songs that have been licensed by film and TV. That's probably so they've been exposed, like Grey's Anatomy and Weeds and Jack and Bobby and indie movies and commercials. So I might have songs that you might know, and then I also have songs that are like kind of like incorrigibly like people dig. They're usually like songs like I Hate Everyone and Die Motherfucker Die or What I Love About You or Paleophile. I've got a lot of like silly kind of over the top like kind of comedy songs. So yeah, and then I've got ballads and I've got rock tunes and I've got folk tunes and I've got blues tunes and okay, great, awesome. Well then yeah, there you go. So here we go. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Some stupid chick in the checkout line was paying for beers with nickels and dimes, and some old man clipped coupons and argued whenever they wouldn't take one. All I wanted to buy was some cigarettes, but I couldn't take it anymore, so I left. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. All the people on the street, I hate you all, and the people that I meet, I hate you all, and the people that I know, I hate you all, and the people that I don't, I hate you all. Oh, I hate you all. Some fucking asshole just cut me off and gave me the finger when I fucking honked. Then he proceeded to put on the brakes. He slammed on the brakes, but I made a mistake. When I climbed out of the van, he was waiting, but he was 6'3" and 200 pounds of Satan. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. All the people on the street, I hate you all, and the people that are mean. I hate you all, and the people that are know. I hate you all, and the people that are don't. I hate you all. Bet you think I'm kidding. I promise you it's true. I hate most everybody, but most of all, I hate all the people on the street.
Remember you told me to tell you when you were after leaving insensitive,
and the people
remember that?
that are me.
You're doing it right now.
I hate you all, and the people that are know. I hate you all, and the people that are don't. I hate you all, and the people in the east. I hate you all, and the people I hate least. I hate you all, and the people in the west. I hate you all, and the people I like best. I hate you all. Oh, I hate you all. So yeah, that's yes, it has. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, my pleasure. Yeah, right on. Thank you, John and Josh. Thank you for bringing folks over. And yeah, that's awesome. I think I am following you guys, but yeah. So how was your stream? Yeah, that's actually all of the Banjo Betty, the entire details of that song all happened to me one day. I was living in Glendale, and I went to Pasadena and back, and all of that happened in like a 20-minute period. And I was like, I'm just gonna kill myself, you know. So I was like, I'm gonna write a song about how I just hate everybody. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Actually, Retro, if you can remind me, I'll do that. Awesome, right on, man. Now, do you guys write your own stuff as well? Was the song an emotional disposal? Well, I mean, really, truthfully, that is for me. Of course, because I always. It's funny, like what I love about music is it allows you to take whatever kind of things, whatever you're experiencing, and it allows you to kind of crystallize it, right? So if you're feeling intense pain, I can turn it into song, and then it allows me to get kind of clinical. I mean, I get to visit the pain. I don't have to. I don't know how to explain it. It's like when I play that. It's like I get to box it up a little bit. I still feel like if I've broken up with a girl, I'm still heartbroken, and I still feel that heartbreak. But if I write 3 or 4 songs about it. It kind of, I don't know how to explain it. It kind of takes it's like therapy. It's like I've talked to my therapist about it. This is what I really feel about this whole thing, and I feel like I'm being understood because here's the song, and then I get a little bit of release. I still feel the pain, but I also feel like I've had a chance to kind of like unload, you know. And so and then as the years go by, when I go back to that song. In fact, sometimes it puts me right back in it. Sometimes it puts me right back in that moment as I was feeling that, as I was thinking about it, as I was writing it. And that's always awesome. Sometimes, and that usually only happens when I'm playing a song for someone that has never heard it before and I know it's going to have an impact on them. So, because particularly if I can see them and I can see them reacting to it, I'm like, oh, here this line's gonna get them. Oh, and it did, you know, and it just like, you know, so, and it is catharsis, but it definitely is catharsis. But there's also it allows you to kind of, it also kind of allows you to kind of crystallize time and just like take your emotional self and your intellectual self and your and all of the attributes of what was going on in that moment, and just like, you know, and so that's, I love it. Like it's magical, you know, and it's, the crazy thing is, and it doesn't, you can't hold it in your hands, you can't see it. It doesn't happen in a single moment. The only way you can experience it is you have to sit there and let it unfold. Like it's just this weird, like no other art. I mean, maybe movies do that to a certain degree, you know, and, you know, but you know, I guess maybe a not like, but it's just, yeah, I love it. I love it. So unfriended. All right. Blue. So I occasionally, I just want to say that musicians always give it, hey, thank you. I mean, well, you know, it's really funny if they're, because to become good at pretty much, well, to become good at anything, you have to do it a lot, right? But the thing is like, I mean, in fact, that's the thing is I don't necessarily believe in talent. In fact, really truthfully, I know I've had a facility with words my whole life. I was a reader, even as a young kid, I was a big reader. I read novels and comic books my entire life. So that gave me a pretty sizable lexicon, you know, but I was not, I'm left-handed. I play right-handed guitar. I really came to the guitar very, very slowly. And it was a real struggle for me, you know, and it really was for years and years and years. I always felt like a second-class musician amongst my friends because my friends were really accomplished songwriters and really accomplished players. But I just stuck with it, and I just kept writing, and I kept writing, and I kept playing, and I kept playing, and I just put in hour upon hour upon hour, you know. And so, hey, right on, man. That's no, I mean that's, you know, well, the awesome. What makes that awesome? John and Josh. What makes that awesome? No, is it John? Am I talking to John or am I talking to Josh? But the thing, the major advantage to playing, okay, Josh, right on, man. The major advantage to playing a right-handed guitar is that there are 9 or 10, there are probably 20 right-handed guitars, or maybe even 50 right-handed guitars to every one left-handed guitar. So if you break a string and need to borrow somebody's guitar and you play left-handed guitar, you're out of luck. If you go to a party and you don't have a guitar and there is a guitar there, 99 times out of 100, it's gonna be a right-handed guitar. So it just opens up so many doors. So the thing is like, so I started playing on a right. I was left-handed. I really wanted to find a left-handed guitar. I couldn't find one. A buddy of mine had a right-handed guitar. I'm like, can I borrow that? And I just picked it up and started playing it. And it took me, and it was a slower process for me to learn. And I still feel like, you know, but it's awesome, you know. But it, like now I do not regret it at all. And I do have friends that play left-handed. We've talked about it, you know, because the thing is that like, in fact, I even have a buddy that plays left-handed. And he plays with the guitar like this, and he plays it like piano chords. He's also an amazing piano player, but he literally plays like this and does his finger picking and plays. It's crazy. Plays chords on. It's just really, really cool stuff. But yeah. But the thing is but in terms of just having access to an instrument, if you don't have an instrument with you, it's the easiest way. So, that thought so far ahead at age 10 that they would never have anyone sit in on their kid. Yeah, that's very funny, Kanon. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if I mean, and that's kind of mean-spirited, you know, because the thing is that like, you know, having grown up in an indie rock scene based in LA, the thing is that all of us, like, you know, like it was, the idea was that like, you know, it was sort of all for one for all, which is a really, which is sad because that's not a natural state for most musicians. Most musicians, we have a tendency to be kind of jealous of other people's successes, particularly if we kind of are coming up at the same time. You know, it's not a very, so, but we engendered in our scene, this idea of like, hey, we're all of us kind of up against it together, and we might as well all, like, the thing is like, if we can be fans for each other's, we can teach our fans how to be the kind of fans we want, you know. And so we would all, like, you know, when we played a show, if we were going on second, we'd stand right up in front for the opening act, you know, and then we went on second, and then the headlining act, we would stand right up in front of the headlining act, and then as we finally migrated to the headlining act, we do that, and occasionally we'd be like, you know what, we're going to open the show this time, you know, like, so even as we got to a point where we would bring, you know, we were bringing 300 people, we were like, all right, we're gonna open the show, we're gonna let everybody know we're gonna open the show, and then we're gonna stand right up in front for you guys, and we're gonna keep it, like, and so it was this, and so and a big part of that was also like equipment sharing. So you know, if it was a big bill, like if we had a 5-band bill, well, let's all share a drum kit, you know, and we'll have all the drummers replace their snares. They'll bring their own snares and their own cymbals, but that reduces a lot of the setup and breakdown time. So the thing is like, and obviously left-handed drummers can't do that, and that was fine. But the thing is, to think that a left-handed drummer would actively decide to do that and be like, oh, I'm not gonna learn right-handed because I don't want to share. I mean, that's definitely a very musician perspective, but that's ridiculous. That's very sad. So I occasionally guest on a show called Night Attack. They actually stream live here on Twitch, but they started streaming. I know Mechaholic. I know, dude. I've shared my gear a lot and gotten screwed. Now it's only if I know you and trust you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that like, yeah, that's in fact that you're right, Retro Roadshow. We wouldn't go out and play like shows across town and not know the bands. But the thing is but if you were, so the way Mr. T's worked, in order to even get on the stage, you had to be a presence in the room. So you had to be a fan and you had to be an active part of the scene before we even let you hop on stage. So the thing is, so by the time a band actually did show up and play with us, they were already a known quantity, and they already knew the whole dynamic of the show, you know. And then what we did, and then we took that dynamic, and when I started doing shows at Spaceland, and then at the Knitting Factory, and at the Echo, and Toppers, and the Good Hurt, and elsewhere, we would bring that ethos with us, you know. So because the thing is like, because certainly there are those assholes that don't give a fuck. Like, in fact, there was a guy that there was a band. I don't even talk about this. They were Citrus, and this guy named Jesper, and the opening band played, and they were part of the scene. So his band were friends. They're from Orange County, and they were friends of friends, and they asked to play the show, and oh yeah, Sue. And they booked, and so I booked them. So I booked them, and I gave them a second slot, which I never normally do. I normally never give people second slots. You always have to open, no matter who you are. You have to open the show. In fact, we even did that. So the Breeders, you guys know the Breeders, Kelly Deal and Kim Deal from the Pixies. The Breeders wanted to play, wanted to do they hadn't played in like 5 or 6 years, or maybe even 10 years, and they wanted to play a show, and I already had a packed night. And my lineup was sacrosanct, and I'm like, if they want to open or close, we'll definitely. So if they could open it, they could open the show at 8:00, and they could play for a full hour because our show normally started at 9. I'm like, if they want to, they can open the show. I'll let people know, and they'll be there, or they can play it at 1:00 in the morning. Those are the 2 slots I've got available for you. So they're like, all right, they'll open the show. So even the Breeders, you know, open the show. What was I totally lost my train of thought now. People and just the idea of people sharing equipment. So we like, yeah. So I totally get that. I totally get that Retro Road show, and we it was kind of built into our setup that you kind of had to be respectful and you know, like you had to be a known quantity. You had to be a friend, you know, before you even played with us. So. All right, so Night Attack. So they stream here on right on that sort of thing. I'm usually cool with. I've literally had to do Javin. That's through my cab. Oh my god. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's in fact that's what I was talking about. So the band Citrus. So I give them a second slot. I never give an unknown quantity a second slot. But they were friends of friends. So I set them. So I gave them a second slot, and the opening act were friends of the scene, like because it was their first show, and they had been coming out for a long time, and they had been friends, and so they played, and everybody's like, yay, we love these guys, and so there was like, so the opening band starts. There's 100 people in the room for the opening band, and then the second band goes on, Citrus, and no one knows them. So people just kind of go and get drinks, and they go to the back. Like, so our whole scene was all about like sitting right up in front for each other because we loved the bands, we loved each other, but we didn't know these guys, you know. And so I was standing right up in front for Citrus, and everybody else is back there, kind of not really paying attention because they don't know him and they haven't been vested in the scene in any way. And so this guy Jesper gets so angry, he jumps on, he throws one of the mic stands. It was one of those like studio quality with the really heavy metal basses and the big and so he throws it down and he steps on it at its at the joint and breaks it. So I mean it had to have been like an $80, $100 mic stand. Hellsend, thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Let me see. Play me a song I like song. Good song. All right, give me 1 second. So he breaks it, and I'm like, dude, they're still hearing you, man. They're still you didn't. I explained to you how this whole night works. You've got the second slot. I told you. I gave him the whole rundown. I'm like, you got the second slot, but I gave him the whole rundown. I was like, you will never play her again. Not only will you never play her again, but I'm gonna let Jen from Spaceland know. I'm gonna let Liz from the Echo know. I'm gonna let Brian at the Knitting Factory know. I mean, the thing is dude, you just fucked yourself up. The thing is because you're a fucking asshole. If you had just been cool and played your hearts out, I'm certain we would have fucking dug your music. I think this is anyway. But by song 2 that would happen. I was like, oh. So this is a song called Unfriended. So show called Night Attack. I write these little 15-second songs to introduce movies for this thing called they called the Summer Movie Draft. There was a movie came out about 3 years ago called Unfriended. I watched the trailer and then I wrote this song. This was my interpretation of the trailer. Remember that time you got your friend drunk and you taped her while the football team raped her. But she wasn't quite dead and now she's come back for revenge against you and all your friends. You're unfriended. That's not the premise of the movie apparently at all. But that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like as I watched the trailer. So yeah, that was definitely blue. Of course it was blue. All right. So this is a song from my 2010 release. No, 2011. Fury of Your Lonely Heart. Setting myself on fire to read by the light. Nothing burns quite like me in the dark at night. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? Setting myself on fire to drive away the dark. Nothing burns so bright as a fire in my heart. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? 'Cause I can be the one, oh, to cast you to the sun, oh, and set your soul alight, oh, and you'll burn throughout the night. Where are you now, Banjo Biddy? Alaska Navy, thank you so much for the follow. Setting myself on fire to burn away the chill. 'Cause the chill, it burns much worse than the fire ever will. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn
so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? 'Cause I can be the one, oh, to cast you to the sun, oh, and set your soul alight, oh, and you'll burn throughout the night.
Thanks, Stephanie. All right, so I think I need to make myself a cocktail, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play these next two songs. Hey, Jen. I know, 20 months. I know, it's crazy. Anyway, it's so bizarre, man. Time. I might as well just go. I've said this much. I might as well just go buy myself a coffin, climb in, count to 10. That's it. It's gonna be over. It's just like time is moving so fast. Slow the fuck down. Slow down. Yeah, that's so crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah, but but yeah, how you doing, Jen? Good to see you. No. I'm gonna play the. I know the lyric. I know. Just please. I know it sucks, man. It's crazy because the thing is, because I'm not. Like the thing is does it just keep accelerating? Does it keep is like by the time I'm 60 is a year gonna feel like a month, or like 3 months? By the time I'm 80, is that really how it's gonna happen? Like, come on, man, such bullshit. I want full value. I want the kind of summers I had when I was 12, when I was like, oh my God, it's June, and I would spend like 60 years running around with my friends. I get up and it'd be morning, and I'm like, I'm gonna go out, and we'd go have fucking adventures, like grand adventures, and we'd be like, what time is it? It's 11 o'clock. All right, and we'd go we were all over the place. It was like a week. I got a full value day. I get home and I'd be like, yes, that was awesome. So many grand adventures happened in that one day, and it was like 8 hours of playing. What happened to that? That's such bullshit. I call bullshit. Whoever designed this universe really screwed up on the whole time passage thing. I do have to say. No. I think I can pull it off for you, Jen. But I'm gonna go make myself a cocktail before. I'm gonna play 2 more songs. I'm gonna go make myself a cocktail, and then I'll come back and I'll play things I need to know. But so this is a song. So this is a song. If you've lived in Los Angeles, this song will resonate with you. If ever you've driven in New York City, this song will resonate with you. If ever you've had to deal with hardcore traffic at any point in time, this song might resonate with you because. Sitting in traffic for an hour, just wondering what I'm to do. I'm so angry I could kill, but that won't get me back to you. There's some guy. Wait, let me pull up these lyrics. I can't. For some reason, I'm not getting the cadence. Sorry about this, guys. I have every lyric memorized except for this one. Everybody get moving. For some reason, I'm not getting the cadence of. Some guys picking his nose. Some guys picking his nose in the car. It's not there. I'm trying to throw in an extra syllable. Sitting in traffic for an hour, just wondering what I'm to do. I'm so angry I could kill, but that won't get me back to you. Some guy is picking his nose in the car next to mine, but I think that's alright 'cause I am picking mine. Oh, I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-dum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Sitting in traffic for 2 hours, I think I'm gonna go insane. I think that I'll crash my van and I will set it all aflame. Looks like there's an accident, I'm hoping everybody's dead. You heard what I said, I hope these bastards died a horrible death. Oh, I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Wait for it. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving now. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving now. Now. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. That's awesome, Elson. That's funny, man. I've definitely had reports from people, from fans that are like people will be like, hey, I'm screaming, like I'm listening to everybody get moving, and we're screaming the bridge section, you know, and like as people are like either looking like what's going on, or they're like laughing, you know. I think 90% of the reason I chose to not jump into LA traffic is because they don't want to be responsible for slowing. Yeah, I mean that's. Oh yeah, people choose. Yeah, no, yeah. That's. I mean, it really, and hey, thank you, Shamrock. And really, truly, I mean, it's crazy, because I love if you are either a native LA driver or if you've driven in Los Angeles for decades. I love the way you drive. Most LA drivers they'll drive very fast, but they leave plenty of space. If you're on a properly like driven like LA freeway, everybody's going like 85 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone, but there's 3 or 4 or 5 car lengths between everybody. And so of course you have the fucking rock stars that are driving like maniacs and zipping in and out, but everybody's like, all right, whatever, dude. Like I think it's like and that's what I love about LA driving. That basically happens only in Los Angeles, and which is crazy because people don't because often there's always road work, there's always accidents, and then that backs everything up. And once one thing gets backed up in LA, the entire freeway system is fucked. So very often, and that can happen at any time of day, at any moment, day or night, and you can find yourself. I can be like, I'm gonna drive 2 blocks down on city streets to go to the store, and I'll climb in my car and I'll make a left. And I'm fucking in bumper to bumper traffic there's no getting out of it. There's no moving. I will sit there for 2.5 hours. That happens at least 4 or 5 times for me living in LA. Like that would happen to me wherever I lived in Los Angeles, whether it was Pasadena, whether it was in the Valley, whether it was in downtown LA, whether it was in Glassell Park or Highland Park or Eagle Rock, Glen Oaks area, the Glendale area, like man, I mean, and no matter where I live, the thing is like there would be like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like, I look outside, it looks totally fine. I'm just gonna go down the street, call up my friends, dude, I'm fucking sitting in traffic, I can't even get out. There's like the next street is like 40 yards up, and I haven't moved in like 25 minutes. You know, it's like there's some guy doing there's some no. This is the thing that pisses me off. There's some fucking film set. There's some film shoot, and they've shut down the roads. And apparently we're waiting for them to get the take. You know, that fucking pisses me off. I'm like, hey, if you want to shoot, if you want to shoot on my streets in my neighborhood, totally welcome to. Just give me some moolah. You know, I don't want you fucking. I need to get paid too. You're inconveniencing my life, goddammit. Oh. Yeah, I love it. Oh, that's great, man. Benjamin. Welcome to the stream. It's oh god. All right, so I'm gonna play Unstoppable. I'm gonna make a quick cocktail. I'll come back. I'll play things I need to know, and then I'll have. I've had actual conversations with other people who are stopped in. That's exactly right. Oh, hey, Lori. Yes, that's. I mean, in fact, there have been times. And good to see you, Lori. How you doing? There have been times. So for those of you who don't know, Lori and I have been friends for over 30 years. So pretty fucking awesome. I know that's amen. Or jetpacks, flying cars, whatever. Like, you know. So this is a song called Unstoppable. I wrote this. So I've been talking about this music scene for some time. That music scene died, and I tried to revivify it, and I kept putting on shows, and I brought in bands, great bands that were big parts of the scene, and we had put on awesome shows, and it just never really reignited. And people would occasionally come up to me and be like, "Hey, Mike, dude, man, I really I love you. It's been so long, man. I totally missed the scene. I totally missed the old scene." And I'm like, dude. There was a show last night, and I got another show next. Like the scene's not the scene's not gone. You're just not part of it, you know. If you miss it, just be a part, you know. Oh yeah, I just So I realized, oh no, they're waxing poetic about the fact they miss the old days when they were an active part of the scene. They're not interested. They miss it, but they're not interested in being still engaged with it. So I once I realized that, I wrote the song. It's called Unstoppable. I'm too afraid to ever try to kill myself. I'm too scared of not being around. But I don't know why I'm holding on so desperately. 'Cause nothing is building, instead it's tumbling down. I feel like the end of a song, oh I'm fading out. Certainly once everyone sang along. But the last refrain was oh so long ago. And no one cares for a song gone on too long. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Hold on tight to the memory of what we used to be. Lord Curtis! I know you're done, you've moved on, and you left me here. But sometimes when you see me, oh, you smile. And you think to yourself, at least he's still fighting the good fight. But I'm here to say, you can go straight to hell. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be. Oh, my fire will never go out. My fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. My fire will never go out. My fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. La, 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 la. la 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 la. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's. I know. Yeah. Hey, Fuse, how you doing, brother? Yeah, good to see. Yeah, good to see you, Fuse. Hi, Fuse 911. How you doing, man? Yeah, so that song, you know, so it's funny because I wrote that song, and then I felt so I felt because it was like I love my friends. I love all my music friends in LA. I didn't want to like I was just vent, like I wrote that song just to vent, like because it really was like I put in so it's in fact that's actually something that I still harbor some resentment regarding, because the thing is that like all of these people I helped hundreds of bands. I gave hundreds of bands their first start. I gave hundreds of bands not their first show, but their first 10 shows. I got them in a Spaceland. I got them into the Knitting Factory. I got them in front of bigger bands. I helped facilitate scores and scores and scores of people's careers. You know, and they don't even reach out. Like the thing is like I mean they don't call me. They don't like I've reached out to them. Hey man, how you doing? Like we should check. Like I feel and it sucks because I know them. I still know them my friends, but I feel used. You know, and it fucking hurts. You know, because it's like fuck. I put in so much work, and for years I did it for free. I just did it because I loved it. I love the scene and I love the community. It was definitely helping my band out. I'm willing to concede that. But the thing is, like, but it breaks my heart. I'm like, fuck. Weren't we like? It felt like there was a point in time when it felt like we were going to be friends forever. Like it was just going to be. We were just going to go out and make music and put out records, and we would be old people, like just hanging out, like, you know, like we would have these parties, you know, like these fucking cocktail parties at age 65 with all these fucking amazing musicians, and we'd just jam, you know, like that's what I thought, you know. No, amen. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But you know, you know, no, and you guys, I'm not grousing in it. Like, I'm saying it broke my heart. It's sad. It's sad. And I can tell. And part of me wonders, is it my fault? Maybe it was my fault. Maybe I kept myself at a bit of a distance. Maybe I maintained the Mike TV persona. You know, maybe, you know, I don't know, because the thing is, I thought that what we had was genuine. It felt real. It felt like the best of friends, but maybe it wasn't. Like maybe I kept them at arm's length. I don't know, you know, but anyway, so I wrote that song, and, you know, sad, but yeah, hey, thank you, Lord Curtis. So I'm just gonna keep going until the end of the show, because I've got 17 minutes. So, and then I'll make myself a cocktail. I mean, maybe, I don't know, you know, it was long enough ago that maybe it was my drug, because I was a drug addict. I mean, I was a crazy person. Maybe I was one of those people that you could only take, even though they loved me, maybe you could only stomach me for a short period of time, you know, because I know I was, I mean, I'm intense now, and I'm not the lunatic I was then, you know, like I was a fucking pretty intense human being, you know? So I don't know. I just don't know. And then also I do know this. I was everybody's biggest fan, and I always felt, and I was always advocating for their music, and I was always advocating for them to keep making music. And I do know that with a couple of friends of mine that hurt them, because they wanted to get out, and they did get out. They're like, because the desire, their desire to make music and the amount of work that they put in was not commensurate with what they got out of it. And so they wanted to walk away because it was just too painful. And I made it even more difficult, because I was like, but dude, the songs you write are because I wasn't looking at it from a perspective of, are you succeeding? I was looking at it from a perspective of, we're gonna miss the songs you're not writing. I love the songs that you do write. I don't want to lose the songs that you're writing. I want to hear them. Don't walk away from it, because I love your songs. You know, if you're gone, there are a few musicians I'm still really close with, not nearly as many as I'd hoped. It's weird when people move on. Yeah, it is, and it really was. And thank you, thank you, Fuse. Thank you. You know, so yeah, so I don't know, you know, it's I'm certain it's manifold, you know, and I don't know, you know, and I did in 2009, I did pick up and I did move to the Bay Area. And at a point I know I started the record label. I started Square Tire Music, and which was a label. It was basically an imprint that all of us could put out records on, and everybody was putting out stuff, and I was putting on Square Tire record shows. But I was in love. I was in love with this girl named Sarah, and I wanted to marry her, and she felt I didn't make enough money, and so I went up to the Bay Area because she was going to school at Berkeley, and I just made a lot of money, and I was like, look, making money is easy. Look, here you go. And thank you, Stephanie. And that might, so there's a million different reasons, you know, who knows, but, all right, here we go. So this is a song called Things I Need to Know. This is for Jen.
Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight. The way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I need to touch. Oh, I need to taste her skin. And the secrets deep within. And the flavor of her sex. And the way her body rests. And the way her body is. Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts and the things that make her sweat and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. I've lost control. I need a fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide. And the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna touch her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quaking, shaking one, till we're spent and we're done. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Ooh, oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control.
You know what, Fuse? Actually, thank you, man. That is a compliment I've been waiting my whole life to receive. The thing is that like I have been practicing. I've been playing 4 hours a day, basically since the middle of 2016. 5 days a week, 4 hours a day, for years and years and years. And before that, I played. I mean, I've always played the guitar at least 3 or 4 hours a day. Well, probably at least 2 or 3 hours a day since I picked up the guitar. But yeah, and it really so the thing is like so for me, I've always like. And I like I said, I always felt like a second class musician. I always felt like I was barely holding on. I couldn't play that well. I wasn't really, and so I just studied music. I studied the way my friends played. I studied the way that they compose songs and what made those songs tick. And I kept trying. So the fact that somebody can look at and be like, appreciate my playing, it's fucking awesome. Thank you, man. That really is really spectacular. Thank you so much. All right, so I've got time enough for 2 songs. So why don't we do this? So Jesus Christ Wear Leather. I'll play that one because that's the last song in the song queue. And then oh, my pleasure, Jen. Thank you. And I'm so happy that song resonates with you. Resonates with you. I really do like that song a lot. And then I mean it's funny because that song, because I will like every single time I write a song that's an over the top sexy song like that, I will reach out to a handful of my female friends on Twitch and be like, can you let me know that this is not like massage? Is this an okay song? Is this sexy without being like getting weird or smarmy or like, and so that's, and so far it's been like, yeah, they're like, yeah, it's real sexy. I'm like, okay, good. Like, cause I just can't tell, like the thing is just like, I try to be as honest and as earnest as I can, but sometimes I also like, I also know that music, I only have one icky sex song. That's the, yeah, that's the one. That's the, and it's not icky. That's the fucking hit. It's the hit, Stephanie. Yeah, I do have a song. I do have a song called "I Just Want to Be Your Lover," and it's really. Hey, thank you, Fuse. I have some songs that will challenge even the most hardened. I mean, maybe if you're a Gigi Allen fan, then maybe I don't have any songs that will scare you. But yeah, thank you, Lenina. All right. So what should I close with? So I'm gonna play Jesus Christ Wear Leather, which is, so I wrote that. So it's another song with really intensely objectionable lyrics. I wrote it as a, I was getting frustrated. I forget what was going on at that point in time, but I really felt like people were basically apotheosizing. Is that a word? Like they were elevating human beings to the status of saints and gods and superheroes so that they wouldn't feel a responsibility to behave like them. And that was really frustrating to me. So yeah, I can do So Long Thanks for All the Fish. Do you guys shall I close with that? But, and so I wrote a song. Well, apotheosis is a word. I don't know if I can use it in the way I used it, So apotheosis is when something kind of elevates to sort of angelhood or demigod status. What thank you, Fuse. And so anyway, so I was really frustrated that people were like, they're like, it's like people were saying like, oh, Gandhi, he's the great soul. Like, so he's so special and he's so amazing. And he only happens once in 1,000 years. That's such bullshit. The thing is that he just made a decision to try to be kind, The thing is that like, and he stood up for what he felt was right. Same thing with Martin Luther King. Same thing with, so I was like, look, if we can't aspire to be Jesus-like, then why the fuck do we even pay attention to the guy, right? If we can't aspire to be these people that are celebrated for being self-actualized human beings, then what are we doing, So you vote Can't Last Forever? Okay, all right, yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lori. Yeah. Lori's a writer. She would know. All right, thank you. Good. So I'm good. So anyway, so I wrote this song. So yeah, and I do owe you a suicide, don't I, Paper Cat? So I wrote this song. So I was like, okay, if you're gonna make them saints, if you're gonna make them superheroes, I'm gonna make them demons, and the truth will lie somewhere in the middle. So that was the idea behind the song. It's called Jesus Christ Wear Leather. It goes. Some girl named Princess Twinkletoes, she actually heard this song and accused me. She's like, that's what a pedophile thinks. And my first response was, how do you know what a pedophile thinks? But then second off, I was like, what? No. Jesus Christ will let the play rock and roll. He showed me some blow. Abraham Lincoln smoked crack cocaine on the down low. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. Mother Mary spread her legs for me, and I made her bleed. Buddha smoked me out, then sucked me off and swallowed my seed. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. But don't you try to turn the ordinary people into saints. Cause everybody loves, and everybody fears, and everybody hates. And all the extraordinary people, they never touch the ground. They're waiting on the ordinary people to count the hours down. Brother Gandhi turned a trick or two in his day. Mother Teresa liked to touch little girls in a special way. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. Martin Luther King traded slaves down the river wide. Jesus Christ will let the play rock and roll on the radio dial. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. But don't you try to turn the ordinary people into saints. Cause everybody loves, and everybody fears, and everybody hates. And all the extraordinary people, they never touch the ground. They're waiting on the ordinary people to count the hours down. Get mine! Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. But don't you try to turn the ordinary people into saints. Cause everybody loves, and everybody fears, and everybody hates. And all the extraordinary people, they never touch the ground. They're waiting on the ordinary people to count the hours down. Right on. All right, so we had a vote. We had one vote for So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. One vote, and then a few votes for Can't Last Forever. Thank you, Paper Cat. Thank you, Stephanie. And I do occasionally break out the electric fuse. I do occasionally. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, I've been playing that one a long time. Yeah, I'm just saying that she's abusing little. I'm saying she's abusing little girls. It was a knock at the Catholic Church for all of their. Yeah. So. I see. No, I think you're talking about real life. I thought you were talking about the lyric. You're like, why that? Yeah. So for me, Fuse, I like doing this because it lets me like the thing is, if a song works with just an acoustic guitar and one vocal, if people are like, I love that song, like it's a good song, right? The thing is, like, there's no bells and whistles, there's no other magic. It's just one person playing an instrument. So the thing is like, so I'm like, look, this is what you can do with just one acoustic guitar and a vocal, and rock out, or make you feel, or make you cry. So what are we doing? Shall I do Shamrock and Roll? Would you be cool if I did Can't Last Forever instead of So Long and Thanks for All the Fish? I know you're here only every couple weeks or so. Would that be all right with you, brother? That's the chord progression for this. This song. So Can't Last Forever. I tried to break songwriting. So I tried to write a song that the chord progression made. Okay, right on, brother. Thank you, man. So I'm going to show you the chord progression because this song is fucking nuts. So. So that's the chord progression, right? So that's the verse. That's the intro section and the verse. It is fucking nuts. So I'm like, all right, let me see if I can take as many chords that just don't make no sense together as possible, and then let me try to make them sound really catchy. So that's what I did. And so this song makes no fucking sense, and it's fucking awesome. gas. She races faster than she ever has been, pushing it past and deep into the red. She's alone on the road. There's no destination, no, she's got nowhere to go. She's got a wide open road. Oh 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 oh. He likes to smoke with the match. He's got a hustle for scratch. Every day he makes some plays to win another lust back. He's got an angle again. It's just a matter of when. Someday soon he knows the ship is gonna come sailing in. He'll be back on top again. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. Dogs up. We're gonna be in love. Our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love. Our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight. 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 If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. Oh 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 oh. See ya, Jen. She's got a serious need. She's got an angle. She's got a serious need. She's got a dragon to feed. She never knew how simple living could be. She's got to make a few bucks, but she's been feeling in luck. She's gonna push on through no matter how hard or how tough. She's already flying high. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight. Tonight, tonight, tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. If all we got is just right now, poopity corn. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. Oh, love me tonight. All right, so thank you for the kind words.
I just wanted to say that I'm a nerd, and I'm here tonight to stand up for the rights of other nerds.
So what was I gonna say? From your lips to Cthulhu's ears, Fuse 911. But thank you guys. I love you. Thank you so much. We're gonna go raid W Scottus 1 for some Jackbox fun. I'm gonna go make myself a cocktail and go hang out. So yes, game night is up and running. This is a weekly thing that we do. A bunch of us get together. We all just kind of play Jackbox. I don't know if you guys know that game, but it's sort of a community oriented game. The audience can play, and then you can also join. The way the mechanics work, they'll show you how to actually join the game if you want to play the actual game live. So it's gonna be. So we're gonna go stream them right now. We're gonna go raid them right now. Ketchup packets. That's the classic raid. Thank you, Helzen. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation, man.
That's like peanut,
Of course.
hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts."
Yes, okay. What was it? Well, yeah, well, thank you.
Nut.
Yeah, thank you for the.
Red pistachio
Thank you
nut.
for whatever.
Natural, all
No,
natural.
thank you for throwing money.
White pistachio nut.
I love you guys. Thank you. I will see you all on Monday. Hopefully, if I don't see you, thank you. I really want to thank Samuel Tucker Young for bringing a bunch of folks over. He's just a genuine sweetheart and one of the greatest. In fact, if you guys don't know him, if you don't know Samuel Tucker Young, give him a follow right now. He's fucking amazing, and he's an amazing guitar player, amazing voice, and he's charming and funny, and he's the whole shebang. So go, and very, very sexy. You're absolutely right. So go give him a follow, Samuel Tucker Young. Can we get a shout out for him before we go raid? There you go. That's the link. Thank you, Paper Cat. He's fucking amazing. I promise you, I don't even know why I totally forgot. I missed that, but he's tits. So, all right, love you guys. Let's go raid. Let's do it.